Diabetes. Gaming. Diabetes. Diabetes.
Yo, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing tonight? You prefer the PlayStation stick layout? That's actually interesting, man. I don't think I've actually heard that before. Everybody I know prefers the Xbox layout, but that's interesting. What in particular do you like about it? Like, do you have like a specific reason, or does it just feel better? Like, I'm curious because I know people like... Personally, me, the reason I don't like the PlayStation stick layout is because when I hold a PlayStation controller, the tips of my thumbs will like rub against each other, and that shit's annoying. Just used to it? Fair enough, man. Just curious if you had like a specific reason, because I know like the way some people hold their controller, they actually prefer it that way. What's an easy way to gain weight? Eat a fuck ton of food, specifically foods high in fat, which typically is like dairy, cheese, ice cream, you know, red meat. I mean, sugar's pretty much empty calories, so if you're just looking to put on weight, eat a lot of carbs. Nuts are really good, so like your peanut butters, Nutella, even if you just eat like a fuck ton of like cashews or whatever. But basically you're looking for just calorically dense foods, and you need to eat a lot of them. No, lifting heavy doesn't matter, because the thing is like if you're super fucking skinny, you're not going to be able to lift heavy anyway. So that's kind of dumb. And then on top of that, if your body's burning all of your fucking, you know, caloric intake, it doesn't really matter how much you're lifting, because there's no calories left to build muscle. So you just have to eat. Like, that's the thing, is if you have an extremely fast metabolism, you just have to like fucking eat, bro. Constantly. Like, it feels like a fucking shit. Like, one of my friends in high school, bro, like, that motherfucker could literally eat fucking the entire McDonald's menu 4 times a day and would not gain a fucking ounce. Like, it was crazy, bro. Like, he used to eat, like, absolute fucking shit, like, 24/7. So, it really just depends on what your metabolism is. Like, he finally started putting on weight, but, like, he had to eat, like, straight protein, like, every fucking meal. Like, he would eat like 2 steaks for dinner. He would bring like 2 or 3 sandwiches to lunch. You know, he would eat like a massive fucking breakfast and like, he just had to constantly eat like a fuckload of food. And he eventually started to gain muscle mass, but once he started gaining it, he was actually able to like maintain it and gain more easier. So it like kind of changed his body chemistry in a way. Once he was able to establish, I guess, like those foundational muscles, like the chemical balance in his fucking body changed or something. And he was actually able to put on more weight easier the more he did. Savage Tom with the 5 just looked up the petition. It's real and it's hilarious. Those blockbuster games took their IQ away. That's right, man. They see a video game that you actually have to play and they're like, oh my god, I want it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Starfield looks really good, honestly. I'm wouldn't say I'm excited, but I'm looking forward to playing it. I think it'll be something interesting to try out. Ignis, Lord of Flames with the 5. Is there a way you can find out how much calories your body burns a day? I feel like I have a slow metabolism. I mean, eat a certain amount of calories for a week per day and see if you gain weight or not. That's the easiest way, man. I mean, other than that, I don't really know. That's kind of hard. I mean, you can look up like a maintenance weight calculator, but everybody's body is very different, so it's kind of tough. You're excited? Stop. Dude, I'm really not. I'm more excited that my collector's editions have made me $100 each. Dude, I spent like 6 hours today going through my fucking inventory of like all my sealed video games and like fucking sealed Pokemon cards and shit. So I made like a massive spreadsheet for each one where I have like a quantity of each item, but I did not have time to look up values. So I'm probably going to do that tomorrow if I have some free time. But yeah. Pretty wild, dude. 6 fucking hours of going through boxes. Fun shit. And you know what I realized is, like, none of that shit, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I guess it's satisfying to say, like, I have a bunch of stuff, but it's like, none of that stuff, like, actually made me be like, damn, man, I'm really glad I own all this stuff. It's more so like, oh, it's worth something. Like, I don't actually like any of it. That's the thing. It kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. I have a ton of sealed Pokemon product. I think just like a raw count was like 500 individual items, at least. Oh, the Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Editions, I'm not touching for like 10 years, so I don't care what they're selling for right now. I don't care what they're selling for right now. Dude, none of this shit I'm in a rush to sell. Like, I'm literally just buying it to hold on to. Is Xenoblade 3 Collector's Edition worth it? I mean, I wouldn't open it personally unless you really want a fucking art book, so I would say so. Oski Woski with a 5. Finally, the master meets the student. It's only 2 minutes long, and I think you're gonna enjoy it. All right, we can check it out, man. Big ups. Happy Juneteenth, Griffin. Are you celebrating it? Yeah, I spent all day in a storage unit. It was fun. Not really. See, I work with Excel all fucking day. And then I spent all fucking day working on Excel on my day off. Fun times. Yeah, I'm pretty much a slave to the system, bro. Pretty much a slave to the system. I mean, I have a lot of good shit in there, but it's like, I don't know. Dude, honestly, I really don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Like, I literally just bought it to, like, hold on to, so. Do you think college is necessary to become successful? For most people. Not everyone, though. Let me put it this way. If you want to climb the corporate ladder or work for someone else and be successful, yes. If you want to start your own business, no. But most people will not start their own business. It's literally impossible. So for most people, going to college, getting a good degree, keyword on that, will ensure that they're very successful. Bro, that petition is not gonna do anything, like... Dude, the only thing petitions accomplish is wasting people's time. Nobody actually gives a single fuck about a petition. Well, Starfield will be better than Spider-Man 2, but that's not a very high bar. But Final Fantasy 16 is a stretch, man. That shit's gonna be way better than Starfield, in my opinion. Just at least from what I've seen. Now, if Starfield was Elder Scrolls 6, then maybe a case could be made for that. Spider Twink 2 is lame. Yeah, I don't like Spider-Man. Damn, dog, you always sound like you're about to fucking choke to death whenever you have a toy. Damn, that thing's fucking cooking, bro. Jesus. Yo, are y'all gonna buy the $3,000 Nier Automata statue? Dude, Juneteenth is a Texas holiday. It's not even like a national holiday, which is why it's weird it's now a national holiday. Like, it's literally a fucking Texas state holiday. Like, it's literally a holiday for something that happened in Texas. Like, it's not... Like, I don't know, it's weird. But, you know... Dude, I just need $1,000 in total. Able to 2, that petition is a troll, right? Probably. I don't fucking know. You want your reparations? Well, I'm Key. I want my fucking reparations for all the ignorance you've spread in this chat. I want my reparations for all the damage you've done to me. CIA with the 5. I think Starfield should have been multi-platform game. I mean, I wouldn't have cared if it was personally, but you know, they fucking own that shit now, so they're not gonna make it multi-plat. But would it be better if it was? Sure. I'm not one of the fucking neckbeards that's like, oh my god, bro, I want it to only be playable on mine. Dude, I think Fable looks pretty mid. Like, they got rid of all the charm of the first games. And they just made it another soulless fucking photorealism clone. Yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur is definitely better than the new Fable, but the thing is that separates Kingdoms of Amalur to Fable is that Fable is more of like a parody game, whereas Kingdoms of Amalur is just a regular fantasy game. My Fable character is gonna have big old titties, bruh. Have I played Battle Bit? I have no idea what the fuck that is. That sounds like some Roblox shit, bro. No, I have not. BattleBit is a Battlefield clone? Then why not just play Battlefield at that point? I mean, if I'm gonna play it's the same thing with like FromSoft clones, bro. It's like, why wouldn't I just fucking like play like a Souls game versus a Souls-like? Lies of P does look great though. Eh. I think the whole concept of it is really fucking stupid. That game looks kind of dumb, bro. I don't know. I'm not touching it. Unless I get paid, but I don't know. Probably not even then. Dude, I have zero desire to play fucking Pinocchio Souls. That just sounds so fucking stupid. Griffin said his Fable character will have big old titties, a bit like himself then. I wish, man. I wish I could hop on the trans e-girl grift like fucking Keffels and just like flash my titties on camera and get a bunch of fucking retards to give me money because I'm oppressed and marginalized. You already do that? No, I don't. Dude, my man titties are gone. It's sad. It feels like a part of me is missing. Show us your tits? They're gone, man. They've been gone for a while. Griffin got surgery. That's right, breast wait, fuck. Not breast resuction, breast reduction. Yeah, my chesticles are gone. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Aren't man boobs when there's fatty tissue? They're not. Yeah. It's when you're fucking fat. And I'm not fucking fat anymore, bro. Leafy was right. Griffin's a trans ally. That's right, man. Keffels is a 10 out of 10, dude. Totally would pound that inverted penis hole that has to have a butt plug in it every day so it doesn't fucking close. That's so fucking hot, dude. Absolutely, man. I'm the biggest trans ally on the platform. Griffin's favorite show is Euphoria. I've never seen it. Is it worth watching or not? Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. People say that it's natural. What the fuck? It's not. It's about high school kids fucking? Yo, let's go. My favorite type of oh wait, never mind. Able with the 2, are you getting Final Fantasy 16 this weekend? Yeah. Well, I mean, I have like 10 copies of it pre-ordered, so yeah. Any plans to play Diablo 4? When it's on sale, bro. I'm poor. I can't afford anything. I'm just a simple man with $0 in his pocket. That's why I need everyone to
give me monies.
I want to enjoy Modern Warfare, but I can literally feel the real-time rigging and manipulation of mechanics. What, by the machine elves? What the fuck does that even mean? The real-time rigging of the mechanics? Like, what? Is somebody hacking your mouse or something? Like, that doesn't make any sense, dude. Final Fantasy 16 is coming to PC later? Yeah, like I think after a year. I think it took a year for Final Fantasy 7 Remake to come out, so I guess. Is there a way I can recommend videos without paying? Nope. Basically, you have to
open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Griffin just beat Mass Effect Legendary Edition on PS5. Finally completed all 3 games. Yeah, that shit's kind of sad, honestly, once you finish all 3, because it's like, damn, what am I gonna fucking play now? Like, that's the thing that sucks, bro, is after you finish Final Fantasy, or not fucking Final Fantasy, Mass Effect, it's like, dude, like, what other game is quite like that franchise? There's not many. Shit's absolutely fire. I don't know. Dragon Age isn't as fun as Final Fantasy, though. The combat of Dragon Age is kind of shitty. Did I say Final Fantasy again? Fuck, dude. Oh my god. If I did, I'm fucking retarded. But anyway. Yeah, Dragon Age is not as fun as Mass Effect, bro. Dragon Age, like, their gameplay in that is fucking weird. I don't like it. Mischief said that only losers like Final Fantasy. Haha, is he their biggest fan? Did he actually say that? Like, that's actually pretty fucking pathetic if true. Like, Final Fantasy is one of the most iconic video game franchises of all fucking time. Did it on his twatter? Bro, that's an L take. The fuck? Hey guys, if you like the best JRPG franchise of all time, then you're a fucking loser.
Bruh.
That's a really shitty take, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The doctor's office with the 2 months. I'm pretty sure the Final Fantasy 16 PS5 petition is fake and probably made up by at least one Xbox fanboy just trying to stir up more. Oh, I'm sure, man. That's how that shit goes. "24/7 fanboys stay wildin'," basically. Shit, man. Very hypocritical since he criticized Quantum for attacking people just because they enjoy Elden Ring. Yeah, good luck, man. It's the internet. Of course people are going to be hypocritical. I don't know, dude. People, like, the thing is, at the end of the day, who fucking cares? It's just, like, shit talk on the internet, but, like, bruh. Mischief's becoming, like, the mall cop of gaming, it seems like, bro. Like, he's literally saying that fucking FaZe Rain is a sexist and shit like that. He's saying that Nick Merckx, you know, getting his operator skin was warranted. Like, getting that shit removed was warranted. You know, his actions should have consequences. He thinks Synthetic Man is pushing a Jewish Satanism conspiracy theory, even those two things don't fucking line up at all. Now Final Fantasy 16 is fucking trash, and if you like it, you're a loser. What was the other one? Oh, fuck. It was something about Starfield, right? Dude, we should, just like we should fat shame people, we should poor shame them. We should bully into people. We should bully people into making more money. The world would be a better place, dude. Alright, I need to quit chewing gum. I'm already like fucking retarded right now, and that's making me talk even fucking slower. Dude, Synthetic Man is entertaining at least. Agree with him or not, the dude's entertaining to listen to. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. Mischief is British. I'm not surprised. Yeah, well, I mean, starting unnecessary conflicts is at the heart of every fucking British person, so it's like ingrained in their DNA. Dude, Synthetic Man is funny. Like, he's unapologetically himself, and I can 100% fucking, I can 100% appreciate that. Like, Synthetic Man does not give a shit. He's willing to, like, literally have everybody, like, talk shit about him at the same time, and he just keeps doing him. Like, big ups, bro. I wish we had more people like that. Agree with him or not. Synthetic Man is based. Dude, I think that's actually fucking weak that he's from Virginia, though. That's funny. That's actually fucking weak, bro. I would have pegged Synthetic Man as somebody who lives in, like, fucking, I would say a state like... I don't know. He strikes me more of, like, a Midwesterner. But that's funny. He lives in Virginia. No, not Utah. Then he would be a fucking Mormon Jesus freak. Yeah, Ohio, kind of. But there's another state I'm thinking of that I can't put my fucking finger on. Yeah, like Indiana. That's probably a good one. Indiana's a good one. You know, he doesn't have like a distinct accent, but he has kind of like a slower way of talking, like in the Midwest. I don't know. No, not Kentucky. But yeah, I think Indiana would be a good... That would be like one of the states I would have guessed. Lower Israel? There you go, man. He's from Jerusalem. Shalom. He's young, but his hairline... Who cares, dude? People put way too much importance on going bald. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I'm pretty sure they did, like, a fucking study, and it's like most women do not care if men are balding. Like, it's more so men that care about their hairline than women.
Either subscribe,
so
donate,
kind of funny.
or get the fuck out.
It's like women with makeup, too. Is like most women are more concerned about them always wearing makeup than actual men are. But what do women put makeup on for? To impress men. It's like, bruh. Yeah, Synthetic Man should just shave his head and start smoking cigars like Andrew Tate, bro. And just be like,
you're broke! You're fucking poor!
yeah, Synthetic Tate, there you go. You got featured in a Young Yeah video? Oh shit. You made it. Did your mom get the camera? Green Eye Gaming with the 2 months. Can we watch My 600-Pound Life? No, I can't because it's a TV show, unfortunately. I cannot watch, like, what is that, TLC or whatever? Yeah, no, the stream will get pulled down. You can't watch TV clips. Why is it telling me I have a kill streak in 6 that's fucking empty? Yeah, I always get the fucking copyright warning, bro. I don't know. I remember we watched 10 seconds of a fucking movie clip with Alex Jones in it, and it fucking got the stream blocked. Shit's fucking stupid. Oh, dude, I heard about the DSP shit. Basically, like, he was, because his internet was down, and, instead of, like, streaming, he went to go spend the day with his wife doing stuff, which he always complains, like, he never has time to fucking do. And what does he do the second the internet comes back on? He rushes back home and turns on his fucking stream. So he has the opportunity to spend the day with his wife doing stuff. And instead of just, you know, skipping the day of streaming and spending time with his wife since he was already out with her, he's like, I gotta get back and turn on my live stream. It's like, oh my god, dude. It's fucking sad. Shit's so fucking pathetic, man. DSP is such a fucking clown. Yep, the internet is his life and his wife, bro. He's married to the fucking game. Dude, his wife works part-time at retail. She literally just, like, freeloads off of him. There's no fucking way that she's gonna divorce him. Like, they're both in their fucking 40s, dude. Who is she gonna marry? Other than DSP. Like, DSP comes with a house, a decent income, and she probably gets to spend her money on whatever the fuck she wants. Is his wife attractive? For DSP, I guess, but I wouldn't. I mean, you gotta remember she's married to DSP, so it's not like he's pulling a 10 out of 10. His old girlfriend was pretty ugly, but she was decent for him considering their age gap. Like, she was 18 and he was like 30, so, you know. He was definitely punching above his weight, let's say, in that situation. Like, the fact that DSP was able to pull her was thanks to the fact that he was making a shit ton of money on YouTube. Pressure bad with the 5. This is why I don't use the internet as my job, because my real job, I'm on my way to make 6 figures. Advice to all: don't stay at a job too long. Yeah, this December, after I get my bonus, I'm gonna figure out if I'm gonna apply or stay at my current job. But I want to collect the performance bonus before I leave, because I need that money. Griffin Consulting, that's right. Maybe one day. but not right now. I do not have the expertise or connections. I don't know, I think I'm gonna just start taking my side hustles a lot more seriously. Like, I really should start, like, scaling my fucking reselling shit, which I've yet to do, man. I've just kind of operated at the same point, which is stupid. I should try to scale it. Griffin's life coaching. I'd actually probably be pretty good at that, man. I'm very fucking good at I guess listening to people's circumstances and shit and offering advice. Not even just about life. I always have something to say about other people's shit. Let's put it that way. Yeah, you would, dude, that's the thing, is you probably would cry if you asked me to be honest about your scenario. But if you actually listen to what I recommended that you do, you'd be in a much better spot. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, I feel like the best advice is, like, given harshly. Not, like, through the fucking soft and gentle hand of some fucking loser therapist. Like, the truth fucking hurts, but the truth also sets you free. Dude, I would never pay for therapy. Ever. I would never pay for that shit. Hey man, listen, I'm really happy to hear about your problems and stuff, but can you go ahead and pay for the session? My student loan payment's due tonight. Yeah, exactly, man. I don't know why anyone would take advice financially from someone that makes less than them. That's so fucking stupid. That shit's really fucking stupid, man. Like, if y'all are out here making $2 million, don't listen to my fucking retarded ass. Because obviously I don't know shit about making $2 million. Yeah, but the question is, do you want to hug a hooker, bro? Like, ugh. Weaponized schizophrenia with a 2. The gym is my therapy, and that's on God. I don't even know what my therapy would be. I don't know, man. If I don't figure out my own shit, then I get pissed off. I love celebrating Black History Month because he's black. Yeah, from the waist down, bro. Dude, this weekend, like, completely fucking disappeared. It's pretty shitty, man. It's pretty shitty. It didn't even feel like a weekend, honestly. It felt like a day. My, like, whole concept of time is completely fucked up. Shit blows. Like, 2 or 3 days can pass in some cases, and it's like, bro. It literally feels like it's been an afternoon. Yeah, I had today off, but all I did was go to my fucking storage unit and, like, inventory all my stuff, so... I was working on my day off. I was, making an Excel spreadsheet on my day off when typically I'm making an Excel spreadsheet when I'm working. See, the thing is, when you're a kid, it's like, you know, you live life day to day, I feel like. Whereas, like, when you're an adult, all you look forward to is your next paycheck. At least for me, man. That's basically the only gauge of time I have. Is like, if it's the 21st, I'm like, oh shit, my next payday is the fucking end of the month. And then when it's the end of the month, I'm like, oh, my next payday is the 15th. Oh, my next payday is the 22nd or 21st. Oh, my next payday is the end of the month. Like, that's all I look forward to now is like the next fucking payday. It's basically like counting down the days in between getting paid. And that's what it feels like now. Like, that's your indicator of time passing is like whenever the next paycheck gets deposited. Honestly, I don't know. Like, that's the only, like, indicator of time. Like, I don't even really feel like seasons pass anymore, dude. I don't know. It's pretty fucking just pitiful.
Mission complete. Solid work.
Rick Rod with the 5, saw a therapist for a while and don't think she helped me at anything. I just needed someone to talk to and that's how I got better. Life's good now. That's good, man. Glad you're doing alright. Will traveling... Dude, I don't want to travel the fucking world. I don't want to fucking travel around the world. College, you have way more free time, Britt, so yeah, I would say it's better. Like, during college, you know, I went to class for like an hour, then could do anything I wanted all day, and then at night, I could do whatever the fuck I wanted as well. So... Like, honestly, I would enjoy work a lot more if I was in a job where it's like, okay, here's what you need to get done. I don't fucking care what time you're signed in to do it. Like, I would do so much better in a setting like that than being like, oh, it's 10 o'clock, you have your morning check-in meeting. Oh, it's 3 o'clock, we have another team meeting. Like, I hate that type of shit. If, like, my job was basically like, oh, we need you to do this by this date, get it done, I'd be like, all right, bet. And I'd get it done very easily because I'd be able to sleep for whatever amount of time I wanted to. I'd be able to wake up whenever the fuck I wanted to. I could, like, make my own schedule. Like, I would function so much better in, like, a setting like that, personally. Versus, like, the 9 to 5, like, structured schedule. Which is kind of dumb that they even, like... Because the thing is, like, I'm in kind of, like, an analytical, technical role. I'm not even, like, client-facing, really, so it's like, why do I need to be on the same fucking schedule as, like, clients? Like, that doesn't make sense. If I'm doing shit behind the fucking scenes, it's like, why does it matter? How much sleep do I get? On the weekdays, like, 3 hours, and, well, last night I only got, like, 4, and the night before that I only got, like, 4. But on the weekends, typically, I'll sleep for, like, 12 hours, but... about 3 hours a night for most nights. Well, with the 2, that's why I liked online school, everything due Sunday. Yeah, I don't know, man. The thing is, it's like, I need to find a way to just, like, scale some of my shit that I'm doing. Like, real estate and, like, investment properties is a pretty easy way to do that, but I need to, like... ramp up the other shit too, because I need money to, like, rapidly expand, like, investment properties, so I need to find a way to make more money quicker in order to accelerate that process. Dude, I wish my fucking job was like, hey, do you want to work 12 hours a day? I'd be like, hell yeah. If only, bro. That shit would be fucking epic. But I don't think it would happen. They'd be like, no, you need to take time off for your mental health. Like, that was one of the things my fucking, like, HR person contacted me about. Because, like, I have all this fucking paid time off, like, stacked up. And you can only carry over 200 hours per year. And I have, like, 250-something hours. So I have to take, like, 50 hours of paid time off before the end of August. And I kept asking them, like, can I just fucking sell it? Like, I don't fucking want to take time off, dude. Because, like, some companies will let you sell the PTO back to them. And they'll just give you money instead of you taking time off, and then you just keep working. But they're like, no, you need to take it off and enjoy your own free time. I'm like, I don't fucking want to. Like, I have nothing I want to fucking do with PTO. It's stupid. Like, I have zero fucking desire to take a vacation. Well, shit, I don't remember what is my hourly rate? I think it's like $57 an hour or something. I forgot what it fucking is. I'd have to look. It's on my pay sheet. I just don't ever look at it. But Yeah, so basically, if I cashed in my PTO, it would be like $56 or $7 per hour. So if I cashed in like the 60 I have to take before the end of the fiscal quarter, which is dumb that Q3 is the reset date. But, so what would that be? Like 60 hours times $57. That'd be $3,400. So, yeah. If I cashed in the 60 hours I have to take off pretty much by the end of August, I could get like $3,500 almost. Oh, I do have over 200, but I have 250 something hours. And by the end of August, I'll have over 260. And only 200 of that will carry over. Basically, it's I use it or I lose it for those extra 60 hours. So I would have to sell, I would like have to use them, or I was hoping I could sell the 60. Because like the thing is, when I eventually go to switch jobs, what I'm gonna do is like just take a fuck ton of PTO off before I turn in my 2 weeks. So like I'll just be like, alright, I'm taking fucking 200 hours of PTO, which is 5 weeks off basically. And then I'll turn in my 2 week fucking notice. So then, you know, they just paid me 5 fucking weeks to do nothing. And then, you know, I'm leaving in 2 weeks, so it's not like I'm gonna have to do anything anyway. Yeah, I just wish I could sell it back, dude. Like, I don't understand why they wouldn't just, like, pay me for the PTO and then I would work instead. Like, I don't know. It's dumb. Like, I have zero fucking desire to take a vacation, man. Yeah, the thing is I get like, so what, I've been at the company for about 2 years now. So yeah, at the end of August, I will have been at the company for pretty much 2 years. So I basically get like 120 hours of PTO per year, which is about 3 weeks. So every year I'm at the company, I get 3 weeks of paid time off. And I have used literally half a day since I've started working. Like, bruh. I have literally fucking taken a half day off in PTO because I had a doctor's appointment. That was it. That is like the only fucking thing I've actually taken time off for. So, yeah. We'll see, man. Yeah, the thing is, man, is like, in order to get like, I don't know. So to get like $56, for instance, which is equivalent to me working, it would be like, I would have to get, I think, close to 12,000 views-ish. So for every 12,000 views I get on a video is like the equivalent of me working 1 hour. So I would have to get a shit ton of views. I would have to what? What's 60 times 12? 600,000 views in order to equal the same amount. Is that right? Yeah, I think. So yeah, if I could generate 600,000 views in those 60 hours, then yeah, it would be worthwhile. Dude, I'm telling you, the long-term earning potential of just working a fucking job is so much better, guys. Get into a good fucking career path. It's such a better course of action. I mean, it doesn't really matter how frequently you're paid, in all honesty. That's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, if you get sponsorships, then it's definitely worth doing a shit ton of videos. Because if you can make like $1,000, $2,000 per video doing a stupid fucking ad read, like, that's way better. You know, like Quarter Pounder, bro, he makes fucking bank. Oh, I do not want to play that fucking map. $1 a day keeps the... Dude, fuck. It's more like $100 a day keeps the IRS away for me. Those fucking little bitches. That's actually really sad to think about. You basically, I have to spend $1,000, or no, not $1,000, $100 a day or $3,000 a month just to the fucking IRS. Shit's fucking awful, man. Taxes are so gay. Taxes are a major fucking L, dude. Dude, income tax can kick fucking rocks. Dude, tax dollars don't even go to the fucking military that much. 70% of every single dollar brought in by taxes goes to fucking Social Security. 70% of every single fucking dollar you pay in taxes, I think it's even higher now, goes to Social Security. Yep, we're paying for fucking fat asses, bro. Paying for lazy fucking boomers that didn't save for their own retirement, too. Dude, every charity is a fucking scam. That's the thing. Dude, Social Security was never designed to work. Social Security literally was meant to be like drawn out of for 2 years and then you died. Because the collection date is 65, and back when Social Security was implemented, the average life expectancy was 67. Social Security was never designed with the intention of people being able to draw money out of it for more than 2 years. That's why it doesn't fucking work. If people only drew out of Social Security for 2 fucking years, it would work flawlessly. But people are drawing out of it for 15 years now instead, and it doesn't fucking work. Because the average life expectancy is like fucking 80 now. So it's an outdated collection date. It needs to be pushed way back to like 75. But you know, the fucking boomers don't want to have to actually save for their own fucking retirement. God forbid. Waterboy with the 5, defund the losers exploiting Social Security benefits. Dude, just defund Social Security and get the fuck rid of it. It's like, it's not a human right to fucking retire. Like, just because you hit a certain age doesn't mean everyone else has to pay for your ass to fucking sit at home all day. Like, that's literally what we're doing. It's like, oh, are you 65? Well, you don't have to work anymore. It's like,
Bruh.
what the fuck? Oh, are you a fat fucking piece of shit that can barely waddle outside of their house? Well, you don't have to work anymore. In fact, we're gonna fucking pay you to be a fucking fat ass.
Hostile care package incoming.
Like, I don't know why it's a controversial opinion that if you don't save for your own retirement and you don't have enough money to retire, then you should have to keep working. Like, how is that a controversial standpoint? That's like saying, oh, if you didn't save up enough money to buy a car, you don't get a car. Like, retirement is a luxury. It's not a fucking human right. Like, you don't have the right as a human being to just not fucking work. Like, boomers literally had the best fucking economic conditions ever to generate wealth, and they fucking squandered it. Like, it's not our fucking job to pay for their fat asses to sit around and do nothing. Like, I remember, like, my great aunt, it was actually pretty funny. She actually had like the fucking glowies show up at her house because she refused to cash the fucking Social Security checks because she's like, I'm not fucking poor. Shit was fucking funny, man. And like they go, ma'am, you have to. It's the law. If you don't deposit them, we're going to automatically deposit them into your account. And she goes, I don't want them. Like she fucking like was pissed that she was getting a government handout, bro. That shit was based. But yeah. Oh, DSP can't wait to turn 65, man. He's guaranteed $4,000 in super shekels every month. Yeah, my great aunt is really cool, dude. She's like 95, I think, now. But yeah, she's really awesome. But like she's not even like super wealthy or anything. That's the thing, is like, you know, it's just I think her husband sold like the Mack trucks, I think it is. Like he was a salesman for Mack trucks, like the big 18 wheelers and shit. But I don't think she's like super wealthy or anything like that. It's just, you know, she actually saved for retirement and didn't live like a fucking degenerate. Yep, you get 4K a month in Social Security for most people. Griffin, how would you feel when you have kids and a good life and then all of a sudden you go on YouTube and see DSP at age 86 on YouTube and he's getting mad at all the detractors? Happy. Because then I can introduce my kids to the fucking pathetic excuse for human life that is DSP. Yo, what the fuck? This map during the daytime. Oh wait, never mind. It's not the darkness map. It's just a very visually similar one. Waterboy with the 5. I'm thinking about getting a dedicated financial advisor through my bank. Think it's a good idea? I mean, it's not gonna hurt. If anything, they'll just make you aware of all the different options out there. So, it's not a bad thing to have. Like, if it's a free resource offered by your bank, I don't really think it's a negative thing at all. If anything, they can just educate you to like the different options out there for you to put your money into. No, financial advisors are not for mega rich people only. For everybody.
Hardline activated.
I'm my own financial advisor. That's not a financial advisor. But yeah, it can't hurt to talk to one, man. They're a good resource. Basically, I'm a good financial advisor if you don't care about being bored, pretty much. Otherwise, don't follow my financial advice. Invest in PSA 10s? Well, it depends on the PS. Actually, I wouldn't invest in PSA 10s. 9s typically go up in a higher percentage form than 10s. Because 9s are more accessible, and therefore you have a larger market of people willing to buy them. But it depends on what era you're buying in. So, yeah, it's kind of a loaded answer. But it depends. Yeah, I have really good financial advice if you don't like having fun, basically. That's kind of like my financial advice. Just be really fucking miserable, make as much money as humanly possible, and then stonk out later, and then you can enjoy life. Time to slum it? That's right, bro. Yo, holy shit, my wrist is blowing up right now. I'm getting a fuck ton of eBay bids. Oh, dude, I hate the humble brags where it's like, oh my god, guys, I have millions of dollars in my bank account. Is it okay for me to buy a car? Dude, I fucking hate that shit. That shit is so fucking... I hate that shit, man. The fucking humble flex. I don't know if I deserve it, guys. It's about time you talk about your Pokemon cards again. I mean, if you insist, I'm key. But I'm not going to. Other than I have to do the, I guess, price charting of all the shit I have tomorrow. Yep, you gotta manage your property, you have to pay for renovations, you have property tax, you have mortgage payments, you have utility payments, you have insurance, all sorts of shit, man. Repairs, like...
Friendly bomb drone active.
Yeah, I guess I gotta get back on the grind of saving up money for my condo now. Now that the fucking, investment property is, like, all renovated and shit, so... I gotta start saving up again for my condo.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online. Friendly care package inbound. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Is DSP... I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think the bank took it, but I'm not 100% on that. Dude, if DSP was financially sound of mind whatsoever, the second he got into financial trouble, he should have sold his house in fucking Seattle, moved back into his $80,000 condo in Connecticut, pay off that condo as fast as humanly possible so that he can get rid of his fucking home expense, live in that condo, and just make as much money as he can streaming and try to dig himself out of the hole. If DSP had any sort of fucking financial aptitude, that's exactly what he would have done. But no, he's fucking stupid. Dude, I could fix DSP's life in a phone call. Honestly. I could turn DSP's entire financial situation around with one fucking phone call. If he would actually be honest and give me all of the fucking data for his spending each month and all of his expenses, as well as his earnings, I could have that motherfucker actually feeling successful. But the problem is all the fucking money gets pissed away into mobile games, so rip. Griffin, that sounds very Jewish of you. Thanks, man. Griffin is Jewish? I kind of wish I was, man. I kind of wish I was, in all honesty. Like, Jewish culture is a pretty big W. I was a psyop from the start. I mean, honestly, man, they have really good, like, really good cultural beliefs and structure around, like, family and everything like that, man. I don't know. Like, I admire a lot of aspects of Jewish culture. They got a lot of shit right and figured out. And they help each other out, bro. Like, that's a big W. More fucking cultures and religions should be like that. Like, I wish Christianity was like that, where everybody would, like, try to help each other out and shit, you know? Like, set up the next generation for success. I think that's a really fucking positive thing. I would definitely do that for my kids. Like, shit, dude. Like, people always, like, that's the whole thing, the whole anti-Semitism thing that's so fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, Jewish people disproportionately control most of the world's wealth, but it's because it's part of their fucking culture. Like, the Jewish faith literally emphasizes the importance of, like, the father not only raising a child, but providing for them and future generations financially. Like, it's your responsibility to God to not only be successful, but to ensure the success of generations to come. So, yeah, through generations and generations of that fucking, like, literal fucking belief, yes, they're going to become very successful and amount a lot of wealth. Like, that's just natural. Duh. Like, I don't really see how that's a negative thing, dude. That's a very positive thing. Like, everybody points to, like, the fucking Rothschilds, but it's like, dog, that family has been around for hundreds of fucking years doing this shit. Of course they're gonna be rich. Look at the fucking British royal family. Those motherfuckers are trillionaires based on all their fucking property holdings. So yeah, if your fucking family for generations is dedicated to amounting wealth for future generations, it's gonna fucking do well. Duh. Like, look at the fucking Saudis, man. What do? They build fucking generational wealth. Look at all the motherfuckers over in the Middle East, like in Dubai. Like, do you think they're building businesses to pass on to their families? Of course they are. It's only in, like, the US and the Western world is it somehow seen as a negative thing. Somehow for, like, you know, a father to pass on a successful business to their son. Like, how that's become an evil concept is really fucking stupid in my opinion. Like, why is that a negative thing? Like, that's what every father should seek to do for their child, is set their children up for success. I don't know, man. So, yeah, Asian families do that as well. No, it's a Western thing to hate, like, the concept of nepotism. It's like, nepotism is not evil. Like, providing for your kids and setting them up for success is what any parent should do. Like, don't be mad you can't do it for your kids. Like, don't hate because you ain't fucking playing the same game. Yeah, that's the thing that everyone should do, man. Like, say your parents didn't provide, like, a lot for you when you were, like, starting out as an, like, young adult or whatever. It's like, well, maybe you should live your life in a way that allows for you to provide for your kids the way your parents didn't. And then when they have their own kids, they have that same mindset of like, oh, hey, my dad fucking set me up for success. I'm gonna make sure I do that for my kids and then some. And then generation after generation, you know, you start this trend, hopefully, where it's like, you know, every father hopes to set up their, like, own kids for success. Like, I don't see how that's a bad thing. That's a very good thing. Like, stop being jealous that other people did something, you know, smarter or better than you did. Why don't you learn from their example and start a new trend with your own family or group or religion or culture or whatever? Like, I don't really know, dude, like, it's the thing, like, I forgot who it was, but it's like, shit, who was it that was, like, ranting about this? Although, I mean, I guess Mischief kind of did, too, at one point, where he's like, oh, your parents gave you everything. It's like, well, even if they did, why the fuck do you care? Sorry, I have good parents, like, the fuck? Like, that mentality is so fucking stupid. Oh, your parents love you, you piece of shit. It's like, yeah. Is that a problem? Like, how is that perceived as a negative thing? It's like, oh my god, bro. At least you grew up normal. That's right, man. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's just like, it's wild, man. Jealousy's a motherfucker, dude. That's all it comes down to. Jealous assholes. Yeah, envy and jealousy is all I see. Facts, bro. I just don't understand, like, the hatred for that. Like, it's just stupid. Don't get mad, get good. Like, my ideal situation and when I have kids is like gonna be, I want to buy them like their first house. I want to set them up with like income streams. I want them to already have like a large investment account or bank account that's been loaded up for basically the entirety of their life, so they have a shit ton of money to start out with. Like, that's my goal, dude. My kids won't be slumming it just because my nepotism bad, bruh. I'm not gonna be like the type of guy that's like, you know, I could help my kids out, but I think I'd rather take a trip to Europe. Like, that's such a fucking loser mentality. You know, I could pay for my kids' college, but I think I want to go on a vacation. Like, bruh. Oh, my kids need help with a down payment on their first house? Well, I'd rather buy a Corvette. Like, fuck off, dude. That shit's such a loser mentality. Your kids should be, like, your best investment. Weaponize schizophrenia with the 2. You will give them a small loan of bruh, the rate inflation's going right now. $1 million ain't gonna be shit. Like, for real. They're the ones that are... Well, dude, it's not even that. It's like your kids are the ones that, you know, live on when you're gone, bro. Like, they're the lasting, shit, what's that fucking word? Legacy that you leave behind, like, you know? Like, when you're dead and gone, the only thing you leave behind is your kids and their kids. So it's like, why would you not want to, like, set them up for success? Yeah, you can't even retire with $1 million, unfortunately, anymore. Unless you invest it in, like, a very aggressive, like, portfolio with a high rate of return. $1 million is not even enough to retire, unfortunately. Yeah, you can only retire with $1,500, man. Not only that, but you can retire your parents too with that much money. Ah, shit. I got stuck on the fucking climbing. Look at that little camping whore. Ah, shit. Dude, by the time we're retired, well, I don't know how old you are, Groovy, but by the time I'm retired, $7,000 a month probably won't even pay for living expenses. Like, that's not even a lot of money. Like, if inflation continues at this rate for a prolonged period, $7 grand is barely gonna cover your rent and, like, food. Not to mention fucking medical expenses when you get old. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to retire, personally. I would always want to be doing something. Like, I would only be working on shit that I want to work on, but I don't think there's ever going to be a day where I'm just like, yeah, I'm done, bro. I'm just going to sleep until fucking 3 p.m. every single day. You know, bust a fat load in my wife's fat ass, and then roll over and go back to sleep. That sounds boring as fuck. Yeah, I do want to work until I die. Sounds like the life. Of course you would say that I'm key. Of course, the Coomer. I don't know, man. I would have to find something I don't even know if I could, dude. Like, the only way I could ever consider, like, retiring is if I found something I genuinely enjoyed doing more than making money, which I don't think exists. Like, all of my hobbies involve making money. Anything I do that doesn't, like, earn me something, I just get bored of and just, like, drop it entirely. Like, if it's not, like, a productive thing for me to do, I just completely fucking, you know, lose interest in it.
Hostile cluster mine detected. Throwing grenade. On your 6.
Seem like a busybody? What's a busybody? Like somebody who stays moving or shit? Like the fuck? I have not. I mean, I've heard the term, but I'm not really sure what the fuck it means. I do coke. Let's go, dude. I like to get busy in bed. We know that's not true. It just means that you're a kind of guy who will work till they drop, probably. Counts with the 5. Sub Griffin, do you have the new ROG? I do not. I decided not to pick it up. I don't know, like, I have kind of concerns with it. Just with, like, the smoothness of the experience. And I've heard the battery life is kind of mid on it, too. But, I mean, if I did buy it, I guess I would do a review on it. So that way I could write it off on my taxes, but... No, I did not pick it up. I'm trying to throw as much extra money as I have right now into my mortgage payments so I can pay it off faster.
Friendly cluster mine deployed.
I'm Key. Did you buy the ROG Ally? You said you were getting it, right? Or is it the case that...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You might get it for Christmas? Damn, man. I wish I could get Christmas gifts. I'm willing to bet most folks in the chat are between 15 and 20 an hour. Damn.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
You spend 15 to 20 bucks an hour on Phil's stream? That's very generous of you, 1 Minute Man. Thank you for getting a job so Phil doesn't have to. Yeah, isn't $15 like minimum fucking wage in most states? No, $7.25 is the federal minimum wage. Minimum wage is set by state basis. Waterboy with the 2, I make close to 1K a week. Nice, man. Yeah, after like taxes, 401k deductions, like insurance deductions, health savings account deductions, I think my well, I know what my take home pay is. It's $5,400 per month from work. That's how much well, I get like $26.72, I think it is, per paycheck. It's about $5,400 a month is what I get from my job after all the deductions and shit like that. Taxes, man. They fucking rape you. You make 11K a week? Well, FBI, then you better...
Give me monies!
Galaxy Fur with the 2, it's still $7.25 in Wisconsin. I'm at 23. That's pretty solid. Just keep applying to jobs all the fucking time and see if you can raise that up. You make $5,400 a month. I make $5,400 a month after taxes, 401k deductions, insurance, and all the other shit I have to pay. But yeah, pretty much that's my take-home pay for my job. $5,400 gets put in my account. Yeah, my 401k account is like fucking stonked, bro. Because I have a 6% 401k match too, which is nice. So I put in 20%, and then, you know, my company contributes an extra 6% of my salary into it for free. So it's like 26% of my annual pay is deposited into my 401k account. So, unlike the fucking boomers, bro, I'm saving for my own retirement. Unlike the fucking dipshit boomers, I'm actually saving for my retirement myself. You only work to pay for OnlyFans? I feel you, man. Some of those bitches be fine as fuck.
Requesting fire mission. Target marked.
Mortar strike inbound now.
Griffin, you were a boomer? Pretty much, man. I get more excited about my 401k contributions than life. Griffin already having his midlife crisis, and I'm not really having a crisis. I'm just an old fucking man in my 20s. Like, I'm mentally 40 at this point. I don't know. The concept of fun doesn't interest me. So, yeah. Good shit, man. Galaxy Fur with the 2. The problem, I have no collage and no ability to spell and no skills. Well, learn a trade, learn to code, take some fucking courses at like your local community college to like learn a programming language. You can solve that. Practice and like certify for a fucking cybersecurity certification. Like, there's a lot of fucking shit you can do. And you can earn a fuck ton of money. Like, you can get a cybersecurity certification in 6 months if you, like, teach yourself and learn the material quickly. And then you can make upwards of $100,000 a month, or not a month, a year working remotely. When Griffin turns 30, he'll buy a Corvette? No. I'll buy a Lambo, bro. That's what all the cool kids get. Yeah, I mean, you could make 100K a month if you started your own, like, cybersecurity firm. Sky's the limit. Dude, I really need to get an LLC, though. I need an LLC. I need a Griffin Gaming LLC, and then I can sell like Griffin Gaming LLC merch, and then yeah, make money. If Griffin ever gets a girlfriend, which I doubt he ever will, let's be honest. Yeah, true. He would be the ones making the sandwiches. Amen, bro. That's right, because a man's place is in the kitchen, not a woman. I'm gonna get Griffin Gaming LLC first. Well, what state are you gonna get it in, new generation? Because unless you get it in all 50, good luck. You're a Florida man, so you're probably getting it in Florida. I thought you were a Florida man, new generation. Who is the Florida man then? Shit, who? You're in Texas? I could have swore you were in Florida. Who was it that lives in Florida? No, FBI is from fucking, FBI is from fucking Australia, mate. Barista Craig, yeah, you do live in Florida, but it's somebody else. I forgot who it is. Waterboy, that's what it was. Okay, that's who it was. That's who I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, shit. I knew it was somebody. Yeah, I wish I lived in like Florida or Texas. Probably not Texas, a few generations there. Like shit, bro. Probably rape my kids. You heard me. He watches Otaku Daikin, man. Can't trust a motherfucker like that. Can't trust a motherfucker like that. Damn, dude. All my listings are getting bid the fuck up right now. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm gonna be rich. Just kidding, but I will be able to pay off my credit card bill.
Gaming.
$666. Let's go, dude. Jewish Satanism intensifies. Dude, honestly, I just need to find some rich friends. Real talk. Maybe that's why I don't like DC, is because the only people I've been exposed to in this area are the plebs. Start playing golf? No. I've been hanging around too many people whose goal in life is to go on a vacation. I'm about to join Trump at Mar-a-Lago. That's right, man. Me and Trump are gonna ball out. Did you know that the Gucci store is in the bottom of Trump Tower, I think in New York? That's pretty base, man. I think it's New York that that's where it is. So yeah, me and Trump can go hang out in the fucking Gucci store at Trump Tower and get dripped out, bro. There's multiple Trump Towers, though. There's one in Chicago, there's one in New York, and I think there's another one somewhere. I forgot where. I know there's multiple. Dog, Trump is not getting locked up. Y'all are tripping if you think that's actually fucking happening. Dude, they literally tapped that dude's phones for multiple fucking years. If they were gonna get him on something, they would have already had him in jail. This shit ain't nothing but a publicity stunt. No, so the one in Vegas, he didn't own. That was just one of those that he built and then licensed the name. Waterboy the 2. What was it about me living in Florida? I don't know. I just remembered somebody lived in Florida, and I thought it was you generation, but it's actually you. Basically, that was about it. Nothing crazy or anything like that. I thought U Generation was the guy from Florida, but it was in fact you. Yeah, I would love to move to Dallas, bro. I feel like Dallas, Texas would be a great fit for me. Even though I've never been there, I feel like I would like it. If anything, it would be a nice change of pace, bro. Ew, no, 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 no. You'll find plenty of rich friends in Dallas, that's right. And busty blondes, bro, hell yeah. Move to Milwaukee? What, with the quartering? I should move to Milwaukee with the quartering. We could be roommates. One of the guys I worked with on my first work project was from Milwaukee. Dude, I just need to become like a Texas oil magnate or whatever the fuck the term is. An oil baron, there we go. I need to buy a big ass plot of land, hit oil, and just become insanely wealthy. Then I can just become a rich degenerate who does nothing all day but get drunk as fuck and drive around in my Rolls Royce until I eventually kill myself out of boredom. The end. Ew, I am not going to the Philippines, bro. Like that, the passport bro shit is fucking sad, man. Hell no. Dude, passport bros are fucking sad, dude. I don't know. Like, if you feel fulfillment in life by banging desperate third world women, like, that's kind of sad.
Blood for blood.
At that point, I'd rather just not have sex. Like, ever. If my only option to have sex was to go to like a third world country and bang really desperate women, like, no thank you. That's just really depressing, dude. That's just really fucking depressing, man. Move to the Bahamas like SBF? That's right, man. And just have orgies with my fucking executives at my company as we all live together in a 10-bedroom apartment and just fuck 24/7 while popping Adderall pills. Yo, I should try to get my birth certificate graded at PSA. That shit would be funny. Maybe if it was signed, you probably could, honestly, like, get its signature authenticated. They'd probably encapsulate it. Shit, I should try that. Is it wrong to go to other wealthy countries to find a... There's nothing wrong with going to another country to find a wife, but if you're like one of those dudes that's like literally a fucking loser and they just save up all their fucking money to go to like some random third world country and like just like basically, you know, exploit a bunch of broke women with like the hope that maybe they can come back to the US or something just to fuck them and then leave, is pretty fucking sad. Like, I think there's a big difference of being like a passport pro where you're just going there to bang desperate women because they want that green card versus going to another country to like date people. Like, that's a little different. The intentions in those situations are completely fucking different from each other. But either way, personally, I don't think I'd want to marry somebody from another country. I mean, culturally, it'd be kind of weird. And then on top of that, like, the language barrier potentially would be a huge issue. Dude, I would love to buy a video game studio and actually make good fucking games. But I would need mega billions for that. And streaming on YouTube is not gonna cut that one, bruh. What about Belle Delphine? There's two things wrong with Belle Delphine. She has fake tits, and she did porn. No, thank you. If neither of those things happened, who knows, man? But no, probably not. All Griffin has to do is stream slots. I fucking wish, man. I would love to do gambling streams. Like, if I was sponsored to do gambling streams, I would 100% do them. I think that would be incredibly fucking fun. I think gambling is based.
Team deathmatch. Saber 1, you clear to engage all threats.
Dude, honestly, if I was smart, I should do like a rip and ship channel. I should just do like a bunch of like fucking pack openings and shit, and then make money from that. Like, a lot of motherfuckers on like TikTok do that shit and make bank, bro. That and that stupid app, Whatnot, which I fucking hate, but yeah. That's like a big money maker, bro. It's like you sit there and just open Pokemon card packs for people. That and like Yu-Gi-Oh! And that type of shit. And you just sit there, people will send you like orders, and you open the fucking packs on camera for like the live stream, and then you ship people their cards after the stream's over. Like, it's actually a pretty good business model. And that way, you know, if somebody pulls some like crazy shit out of a pack, then it becomes like immortalized in the fucking stream, you know, and everybody gets fucking hype. Oh. But yeah, people pay a shit ton of money to do that type of crap. It's crazy, man. Like, $5 packs go for like $10 if it's a popular enough streamer. It's like, yo, what the fuck, man? This shit's wild, dude. Because people want to have like a sense of community, man. That's the thing, is like, it's not just about like buying the pack, is they want to like share the moment with like the audience and shit like that in the chat, kinda. You know, it's like, why do people send super chats? Yeah, exactly. To give.
Give me monies!
100%. Contributions are mandatory. Absolutely, bro. Best believe it. You should own a casino? Oh, dude, I would love to own a casino. That'd be fucking awesome. I would love to own a fucking casino, man. That shit would be so fun. I could sit in the back room with a comically large pile of cash, telling my guys to say, yo, get that fucker off the floor. Eric Cardona with the 5. I'm planning to do something like that and want to open a card shop. Be careful about opening a... Alright, so, dude, before you open a card shop, can I give you a little bit of advice? Learn the profit margins on that stuff. Because the volume you have to do to just make overhead on anything related to cards is ridiculous. So just be careful with that. If you can get cheap rent and you're going to be the one working it, then Yeah. That can work, but just really make sure you understand like the profit margins you're going to be working with, because like best case scenario is if you can get a $100 booster box from a distributor for $95, you're making basically, say you can charge $110 because you're a physical location, you're making like $15 a box, and let's say your rent is $2,000 a month. You know, you're going to have to sell what, like 130 boxes just to pay the rent? And how many, like, dude, it's just kind of tough. It's very tough. And then that's if you can get a like box at a good distribution price, because distribution prices can be a lot higher than that. Also, you're not even guaranteed the amount of volume you may need. But it's a tough business, man. So just be very careful about rushing into that. What I would advise is really spend some time reselling, flipping, grading cards, buying cards raw, reselling them, and just kind of like do the math in your head and figure out what you think would be possible. Because like, I'll sell a shit ton of cards, but I mean, I send in like 500 card PSA submissions, and I don't think I clear enough money to justify like having like a physical location. So the amount of volume you really have to do to justify that is high, especially if you bring in employees, you know, you bring in utilities. I mean, just maintaining an inventory is a lot of money. So you may want to like grind it out a little bit, just doing like flipping and reselling, build up a large sealed like inventory, and then maybe approach like a physical location. But if you did something like a virtual card shop on like Whatnot or something like that, then that's something very easy to scale, and then over time you could use that to like pivot into a physical location. The Pokemon reseller business is gonna go to shit. I don't think so. But the thing is with inventory though is like, so for example, you can make money on one thing. Like, your distributor will be like, hey, we can give you 300 booster boxes and you can make like a $20 profit on each one of those booster boxes. So you're gonna be like, okay, great, I'll take that. But then your distributor comes and says, okay, so now we're selling you these theme decks. How many do you want? And you're like, well, I don't make any money from theme decks, so I don't want any of them. Well, guess what happens when the next profitable item comes up? Your distributor is going to be like, well, we're not going to give you any of those because you didn't buy the last thing we allocated your way. So you're basically forced into a situation where, yeah, if you want the winner products that you can make money from, you also have to buy the shit that loses you money too. So if you're not careful, that evens out to the point where you're barely breaking even, if not losing money. So it's a very, very tough business, and the inventory management can fucking cripple you, especially if you don't have excess cash on hand. So it's a very hard business. The profit margins are very fucking small, and your overhead will eat those profit margins up very quickly. Do you think owning a video game store is worth it? No, I would do it online. Like, honestly, there's no business you can't do online at this point. Like, if you ever want to like consider opening a business, try it online first. You'll get more traffic, more interest, and more potential buyers that way. Like, buy and sell on eBay. That'll give you a taste for if you want to pursue the store route. Grifster wants an Escalade? Hell yeah, man. With the spinning rims and underglow. Griffin probably still hasn't sold his knife. I have not. Buy my knife from me, generation. Send me 3 $500 super chats and I'll trade it to you right now. You only buy good knives? Mine's worth 1,800, bro. I'm trying to make you 300 bucks easy. I want to be a pimp in the future. Where do I start? You got to find some desperate bitches who are willing to do OnlyFans. That's the new age pimp tactic. Oh my god. Dude, I'm fucking tired. This weekend has been AIDS, man. I didn't even get to fucking get my sleep this weekend. This shit sucked. I don't know. Pretty much slept all day Saturday, did nothing Sunday, and worked all day today. So, fun weekend, man. Fun fucking weekend, bro. No, I got the day off today, but I spent it in my storage unit, just going through my inventory and doing like an Excel sheet of everything. So that's what I did on my day off. Fun stuff. Griffin sleep stream? I don't think so. I'm not, dude, that's the thing is I'm not like tired to fall asleep, which is unfortunate. I kind of wish I was. Because I would just hop off and go to bed, honestly. But no such luck.
Enemy UAV active.
I sleep with the camera on? That's right, man. On my Twitch channel. But not the one linked in the description. Would I rather be George Lucas or Trump? Probably George Lucas, because I feel like he's younger than Trump, so I'd have more years alive. Griffin got a bat cave like Batman for... I wish, man. My fucking hoarding cave. But no, I don't. I just have a fucking shitty storage unit with a bunch of boxes. Dude, those boxes are like 80 fucking pounds, man. This shit's fucking heavy.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Shit was fucking heavy, bro.
Kill confirmed. EKIA confirmed. UAV ready for tasking. Tag secure. Kill confirmed. Reloading. Confirmed. Strike ready. Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online. Friendly UAV on
Ah, shit. George Lucas is older? Then I would rather be Trump. Yeah, whichever one's younger is who I'd want to be, because I don't want to fucking die early, man.
Friendly UAV on station.
I Siler with the 5 just wasted an hour of my life on Horizon Forbidden West DLC with collectibles that promised this great weapon and was trolled instead.
Bruh.
That fucking sucks. Yeah, video games are literally just fucking chore simulators nowadays, unfortunately. Collect this, find this, deliver this, talk to this. It's a real shame, honestly. If I could keep my age, I would probably say Trump because George Lucas isn't really relevant anymore. Like, he sold all of his fucking relevancy. Oh, I guess we could go ahead and watch some shit. I don't really even know like what we're gonna watch, honestly. There's not really much to fucking see. It's been pretty boring, honestly, the past couple days. At least on my fucking sub feed. Star Wars sucks? It does now, man. Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, the only like videos I'm seeing in my feed today are like fucking DSP videos, pretty much. Dreamcast guy made a video about the Project Q. Does anyone care about that? I don't fucking know. Let's see. Oh, let me pull up the tab. Just freeball it tonight, I guess. I don't fucking know. Free balling. Alright, so Oski Woski will watch your thing. Oh, is this the clip? Okay. Is this where I get roasted, bro?
Please check out Griffin Gaming on YouTube. He tries to be you. It's so sad. Thanks for the 50, man. The rebuild of my car fund is starting. And no, I think I'm gonna get that shit fixed. But let's see, Griffin Gaming.
Uh oh, dude.
Damn,
I'm gonna
he's
get.
live right now. He just died.
Aw. Damn, bro. I didn't get the quick scope.
Let's see if he gets a kill.
Did I?
Dude, he's horrible.
I am.
Ooh, there we go.
Hey, man, I got the kill at least.
Is that what you're supposed to do just on fucking stream? You just like play Call of Duty in silence?
Pretty much.
What's up, my
Alright, let's see his most viewed video.
Ew. Oh, it's old shit, bro.
Upper Echelon Gaming Doom Eternal review is almost as pathetic as him.
What's up, guys? I hope y'all are having a fantastic day today because I'm
Okay, he's obviously trying to be me, but like, here's the thing. He is making videos about, you know, video games and shit like that. So, you know, he gets a pass just because, you know, it's not the same exact thing, right? Like, I never made, like, game reviews.
going to be honest here. You know, we're in for something very fun because
Let's see how good he is.
we're going to be taking a look at some good old-fashioned YouTube drama.
Okay, never mind. I don't like this guy. You know,
Fuck, dude. Damn. Fucking roasted, dude.
gave him a pass at first, but not anymore, dude. That dude
Damn.
was straight up like, dude, no.
I'm gonna kill myself now. It's fucking over, bro. Why is Mitt Romney right there? That's even more fucking sad. Damn. Unfortunate. Alright, BRB, guys. I'm gonna go fucking kill myself real quick.
I can't afford this shit!
That wasn't as bad as I was expecting. Y'all were really hyping that up in the chat last night. Like, the fuck? Vesney with the 2, watch a Ross June the King video. June the King? An hour and 30 minutes, bruh. I don't know about that. That'd be like a fucking dedicated ass stream, bruh. That's a long fucking video, bro. Waterboy with the 2, yo, he acknowledged you. That's right, bro. Somebody paid $50 for that too, like.
Bruh.
Damn. No, let's see. Oh, God. What is this shit, dude? A shocking performance Starfield for Xbox? What the fuck? Shadowban Gang with the 5, at least no one can call you a Leafy clone anymore. Since he rejected you, you can now be free of the burden. That's right, man. I'm free. Dude, this shit, what the fuck? Shocking performance. I wonder if Colt's gonna fucking deny his months of hyping up the 60 FPS mode.
Starfield has had a long development road, and after some 8 years, it is going to be one of gaming's most massive, most discussed and inspired games. A true Bethesda RPG. The big discussion right now is 30 FPS. Starfield isn't just the generation's biggest game, but possibly, even with some of the best hardware, the most demanding.
Yeah, that's right, dude. But I'm having so much fun.
This is Colt Eastwood. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to talk about Starfield, the performance issues, 30 frames. What's the possible solution? I talked to Todd Howard. I talked to the team at Bethesda. Let's get into what's happening with Starfield. If you end up enjoying this video...
Did Colt ask him what the impact of the Xbox Advanced Technology team was? Because I don't fucking see what it was.
Let me know by liking and subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified. And let's hear why Starfield's running at 30 FPS.
Oh, God. What about... Did the Xbox Advanced Technology team all call in sick or some shit and they just didn't fucking show up?
Starfield puts you in a massive RPG with a universe spanning thousands of planets on a game engine that offers the ultimate level of immersion and interactivity with the world. Creation Engine allows full control of a breathing world with 5 games worth of mechanics packed into one intense demand on processing, and with a new lighting system, a strong performance demand on graphics rendering as well. Todd Howard with Bethesda Softworks explains.
We realistically simulate the galaxy around you.
We realistically... oh my God. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Yeah, that's more than just a sweet little lie, bro.
Next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination.
Oh my God.
To light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
Wow.
I think it'll come as no surprise, given our previous games. What we go for are always these huge open worlds, fully dynamic, hyper detail where anything can happen, and we do want to do that. You know, it's 4K on the X, it's 1440 on the S. We do lock it at 30 because we want that fidelity, we want all that stuff. We don't want to sacrifice any of it. Fortunately, in this one, we've got it running great. It's often running way above that, sometimes it's 60. But on the consoles, we do lock it because we prefer the consistency.
Yeah.
Right? Where you're not even thinking about
Consistency in a Bethesda game, bro.
it. And we don't ever want to sacrifice that experience that makes our games, you know, really, really special. So feels great. We're really happy with how it feels, even in the heat of battle. And we need that headroom because, you know, in our games, really anything can happen. And so with Fallout 4, they did give us a few tips on how to handle combat.
Yeah.
But in Starfield, you know, we redid the combat ourselves. And it's really feeling great, but it has helped us really more on the graphic. They've helped us on the graphics side.
Oh, nice.
So we get into, like, you know, motion
So they
blur.
didn't help
It's
with
just
the combat at all.
Bruh.
how the game feels smooth. Some other things that they do in id Tech that we wanted to bring over into Creation Engine 2, and they helped us do that, and, you know, it's great.
It just works, man.
Starfield will look just like this, running at 30 FPS with high-quality motion blur at 4K on Xbox Series
There is no such thing as high-quality motion blur. Motion blur should be fucking gassed out of existence.
X and 1440p on Series S. Todd has explained many times that the team does not want to compromise this visual fidelity and interactivity with the world.
Dude, motion blur literally compromises on visual fidelity.
For performance, and having that performance at 60 FPS is important to core gamers like myself and many fans with high-end gaming hardware. Unfortunately, Starfield is truly the first real next generation game that truthfully could never run on older last generation hardware.
Oh, he's gonna fucking eat those words, bro. This is the first truly next generation game that couldn't run. What type of fucking idiocracy is that, man?
Everyone is
when people are playing this shit on a fucking Steam Deck, what fucking excuse is he gonna have?
asking if Bethesda can lower the resolution to achieve 60 FPS for Starfield. And the issue is not simply draw calls for rendered pixels, but more reliant on the physics interactivity and global illumination rate.
So their broken physics engine once again is causing issues with frame rate. What a shock.
Ray tracing that calculates the light in real time accurately to allow the wonder of a planet illuminated in the sky instead of relying on a static skybox, giving Starfield a true next generation wonder.
Oh, someone will get it to run on Steam Deck, man. Don't you worry. iSiler with the 2, I assume streamer TimTheTatman copyrights his... I have no idea. Probably not. It should be alright.
And immersion. Digital Foundry explains the magic of global illumination and how it truly brings Starfield to life.
The first light emitted from a surface like a light bulb, a flame, or the sun, which then traverses and hits some sort of surface. Rather, when people talk about global illumination, they usually mean the second step, which is indirect lighting. Indirect lighting is the light that hits a surface and reflects off in different directions perhaps and light up other surfaces nearby. Depending upon the intensity of the light and how reflective the materials are, the light can bounce around many times, going on until the light energy is completely absorbed.
So it sounds like a completely fucking wasted resource is what I'm hearing.
Concept, global illumination does mean direct lighting and all indirect lighting in all the bounces of light that occur. But commonly when people say global illumination, they actually just mean the second step of indirect illumination, the light scattering around a scene after it has already hit objects. Firstly, indirect lighting is essentially what makes images and objects look the way they look. Indirect lighting makes objects look real. So if global illumination is hard to emulate or simulate, what's the big deal? Why not just flick that switch for every game out there? As ray tracing is about capturing light from the perspective of a camera.
Turning off global illumination ray tracing on Xbox's version of Starfield is not as simple as lowering a setting, although PC users
should be
will be able to do that at the cost of the game's lighting system looking flat or harsh, as it did in Fallout 4.
So it's not as simple as turning off an option, but PC users can turn off the option? Does he fucking read this shit back before he types it out? Because that is one of the most idiotic fucking things I've ever heard.
Put the Xbox version of Starfield does not have baked-in lighting. It only has global illumination. The Xbox Series X has an AMD graphics engine with around 300 ray tracing ops per cycle. For much bigger PC counterparts capable of high-end performance with ray trace lighting, you need an upwards of a 500 ray ops per cycle GPU to have this dynamic realistic lighting and shadows while also pushing the game to 60 FPS. But what if Bethesda refuses to turn off global illumination in favor of baked-in lighting on console?
Griff needs to hire a hot hooker to cuddle with? No, there's no such thing as a hot hooker. iSiler with the 5, we'll check it out, man.
To get that extra performance, is there overhead enough left over to push the game to target 60, or is there another way? Let's talk about Xbox's famed FPS boost. Can Xbox hardware team bridge the gap from 30 to 60?
The Xbox hardware team, guys, here they are.
Using this feature, Jason Ronald, Xbox's hardware lead, explained that older titles running on Xbox Series X are idle and waiting for new instructions for the CPU, and they're able to take advantage of that extra headroom and draw an additional frame every second, doubling it from 30 to 60 FPS in FPS boost. But this isn't a back-and-pat title. This is a fully Gen 9 aware next generation game. This is unfortunate because the Creation Engine games are great candidates for FPS boost from former console generations, allowing the back-and-pat software solution to double the frame rate without breaking the physics which are timed in the engine that run gravity and ballistics and things like that in Starfield.
So once again, Bethesda's dog shit engine has literally fucking... They have literally fucking linked physics to frame rate once again. Bro, like, anybody fucking damage controlling for this game saying that it's the hardware that's not powerful enough to run this shit at 60 is fucking retarded. Like, bro, everybody fucking knows that Bethesda does not know how to fucking optimize or develop a game worth a fucking damn. Like, the only reason this game is not 60 on the Xbox is because of fucking Bethesda. It has nothing to do with the hardware itself. There are way better looking games that run at 60 FPS on both of the fucking next-gen consoles. God Emperor Sofa King with the 5. Can we watch Xbox Showcase 2023 Ultimate PlayStation Fanboy Meltdown Compilation? Starfield is the next... Holy fuck, that's the title. I mean, I guess, sure.
Starfield. Unfortunately, Starfield is not a Gen 8 or older game. Starfield is not built in the older porting process for Xbox consoles, so FPS boost is not possible. In fact, on Xbox Series S and X, there is not the available calculation headroom because the game is already massively demanding on the hardware, and according to Todd Howard, there is not sufficient time ahead in processing to draw additional frames to get up to 30 FPS reliably. Todd Howard goes on to say that on PC, Starfield often runs above 30 FPS, and sometimes even reaches 60. Todd is likely referring to checks for builds on middle.
I told you, motherfuckers, that this shit was not going to run well on PC. Once again, has nothing to fucking do with the actual hardware, only has to do with the dog shit software.
Or more common, powerful PC builds using GPUs that launched around the time of the Xbox Series in 2020. Most longtime Bethesda game players strongly recommend powerful PCs or over-capable PCs to get a great experience at 60 FPS. Physics and scripting are tied to the frame rate in the creation engine. Every time you increase your frame rate, you decrease the update time available for these physics interactions, which can and does lead to errors, bouncing objects, wonky AI behavior, and so on. Critically, if you plan to play Starfield on PC, looking like it does right here, with high resolution, global illumination ray tracing, all of this with double the frame rate from 30 to 60, you'll need this most current family of GPUs from 2022 and on. Something a $2,000 PC will do better compared to a $500 Xbox Series X. The reality of 2023 games and beyond, with many new titles showing now at 30 FPS in reveal trailers, is not what we expected, with super fast processors and strong rendering graphics in the Xbox Series and PS5 consoles. The compromise and choices made by developers that have already reached the limit of true next-generation games coming this year and beyond is a testament to the immersion on offer and the visual fidelity beyond what we
30 FPS is not fucking immersive.
Enjoyed on older consoles and PC. Starfield is fully immersive, incredibly dynamic, and wholly full-fledged, a colossal RPG with thousands of on-screen interactive real objects that make up the world. There is no game like a Bethesda game, and there's no game quite like Starfield. And the processing demand on modern hardware is disappointing for most, but hopeful for the future of games and hardware. It looks like Starfield...
But what about the Xbox Advanced Technology team that had this game running at 60, Colt? Just a month ago, you told us that this was running at 60 FPS on the Xbox Series X.
It is more than living up to the promise of a massive, industry-defining game, and I hope no matter how we choose to play, we all get lost in its incredibly vibrant world. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I had a lot of well thought out and logical predictions how Starfield would
a lot of well thought out and logical predictions. Yeah.
Run at 60 FPS in performance mode on the Xbox.
Oh, but you didn't take into account the fact that Bethesda's game engine is literally fucking horse shit.
Xbox Series X. And I thought there really isn't any real reason besides all of the little breadcrumbs and teases and information that Todd Howard gave us in other interviews, saying that he likes the game to be more high fidelity and 30 FPS. The big curveball was global illumination, and that's why we covered it here in this video.
These fuckers, dude, they will literally believe any of the shit that Todd Howard whispers in their fucking ears, man. Have they never learned from Todd Howard's sweet little lies, bro? Has Colt not seen the fucking video? Has he not seen the fucking video, man? Like, how has he not fucking seen the video? This is not new. We need to watch this for educational purposes.
I'm Todd Howard, Toddhoward, game director for Fallout 3.
This is an enormous dynamic world.
How much of a tech demo for Skyrim was Fallout?
The game has over 200 dungeons, all handcrafted. And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this just works. These NPCs are not scripted. You can walk all the way to the top of that. Go where you want, do whatever you want. This is the golden age of gaming. Make the player proud when he's playing your game. Make yourself proud that you made it. Make your player proud that he bought it. And it works, it actually works perfectly. Our artists have painstakingly modeled over 9,000 objects. We actually have recorded around 1,000 of the most popular names for him to say.
We have over 40,000 lines of recorded dialogue.
All new rendering technology.
Does this sound
You
familiar?
just put what you want in your hands, and that's really the character you're playing. We made a real one.
Wait, what?
Mods transferred, played, and shared for free on Xbox One. And I want to be clear, actually, that feature is not coming out at launch.
Todd.
Thanks again. I was the kid. I was writing games when I was, 12, whatever. And the other kids in the block would say, I'm going to play quarterback for the Cowboys. And I'd be like, I'm going to make video games and everyone's going to play them. Like, you dork. Go back to the chess club. Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club.
Nilo.
No?
Random spawn.
Skyrim?
Yeah. She hugged me and said, "This game better be really good."
If I could turn the page and time that I'd rearrange just a day or two. Close my
Sometimes it doesn't just work.
But I couldn't find a way, so I settled for one day to believe in you. Tell me lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
I think 16 times the detail was at the beginning. But dude, someone needs to link Colt that video, bro, because he's actually believing the shit that fucking Todd Howard is telling him, and that's hilarious.
I didn't think in a million years that they would have this game, and possibly it was something that happened over the past year from the last big gameplay trailer we saw last summer. The game has massive improvements overall and visually, and a lot of that can be attributed to lighting. But it is a huge, expensive budget cost to performance. And we are seeing with big AAA games and games moving forward, especially the one.
Yep, 16 times the detail in Fallout 76 because of the new rendering technology.
That are fully next generation, that maybe the hardware is running out of room. Let me just say really quick, my personal opinion. I always want to play at the cost of fidelity, at the cost of resolution, to play at higher performance mode. This is something very important I have to say to you, my audience, because it's something, a drum I've been banging for a long time, that games should run at 60. I have to make a decision. Will I play the game on my PC? And I have plenty of power, but when you bring in ray tracing with the
Shadowban Gang with the 10. It's a shame. This is probably going to make Fallout 76 launch look like a finished game. I was looking forward to this game. I hope I'm wrong, but we aren't getting any reassurance. Oh, the game's going to be buggy as shit when it comes out, man. It's a Bethesda game. Like, that's just par for the course.
3 series cards as opposed to the ones that came out just a year ago. It's a major difference when you want ray tracing and you want performance all at the same time. Or do I play it the way I saw it and how it looks on the big screen on Xbox Series X? And that is a decision I didn't think I would come to. I'm really leaning towards playing it on the Xbox, where I enjoy playing 90 to 95% of my...
What a shock. Colt wants to play something on Xbox. I would have never seen that coming.
Games. I want to know what your opinion is in the comment section. Let me know, and if you ended up liking this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new...
Bruh, who cares about it? Why are y'all so obsessed with hairlines? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Who cares?
Content. This is the second video I put out this week.
At least he's not, like, super fucking insecure about it and wearing a fucking, like, wig or some shit.
Your support really means a lot.
Or what's that shit called? A toupee or whatever? Like, I don't know, bro. Y'all are gonna be real upset when you start balding. I don't know why y'all give a shit. Unless you're, like, wishing that Colt had a luscious, full head of hair you could run your fingers through, then... I don't know.
You can join by hitting the button below to join the channel membership or Patreon. Either of those get you early access to videos. Those people who are channel members of Patreon saw this video about 10 hours ago and were in the comment section. Thank you so much for your support. And those of you who join us on Mondays for Ecstasy, thank you so much for being there. 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern. With Middle Aged Game Guy, we have such a great time. We're going to break down every...
What is it like balding? It's pretty nice. You don't have to get as many haircuts.
Thing with the showcase, all the games that are coming, what they missed, what they did great. I can't wait to talk about that. But like I said, I want to hear in the comments, what are you going to do about 30 FPS? How mad...
Imagine Colt wearing a beanie. He goes full Tim Pool.
Are you going to play it on Series X? Like, the game just looks so good.
Do I wear hats?
Starfield is...
No, I hate the feeling of wearing a hat. The only time I wear a hat is, like, if I go to the gym and I haven't had a haircut in a while, because then, like, when my hair gets sweaty, it, like, drops into my fucking eye, and it's annoying.
Unmissable, and it is going to be a big world industry changing game. I can't wait to play it. While you're in that comment section, duck, watch out. It's going to be crazy, but as always, remember, be nice.
Yeah, guys, be nice. Stop making fun of his fucking hairline. Unless y'all are gay for him and wish he had a full luscious head of hair that you can run your fingers through while you're nibbling on his neck. Like the fuck. I don't know why y'all give a fuck about another man's hairline. Like, shit. That shit's kind of sus, bro. The fuck is the bottom left video? Call of Duty DLC sales plummet as backlash continues. Yeah, I mean, I didn't buy the DLC, so it did plummet, bro, because I didn't buy it. Nibbling is wild. Bruh, y'all are giving off sus vibes with all these like fucking comments about dudes' hairlines. Like first it was Synthetic Man tonight. Now y'all are talking about Colt's hairline. Like I think y'all are really worried about not being able to run your fingers through your favorite man's hair. Griffin, it's Pride Month. You can't bully the gays. Fuck. I wish I could, bro. Is it July yet? I'm ready to bully the queers, bro. Hell yeah. Smear the queer. Makes us worry about our own hair. Why? Dude, who gives a shit? If you go bald, you go bald. Like, who fucking cares, bro? Like, the more men care about the fact that they're bald than women do, bro. Like, just own it, dog. I don't fucking know. Quit being fucking... Oh, wait, here. Let me...
It's been a long wait for Xbox.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
Like, goddamn, guys. Quit being a bunch of fucking pot-bellied, chicken-neck bastards. For real. Griffin, I dated a chick that got mad I got my hair cut. I hope you dumped her, man. That sounds like a fucking weird bitch. Hopefully that was the last date. Where did that voice come from? God. God spoke into the microphone and blessed us with that. Guys, did you see this? Xbox reveals or teases new exclusive franchises, Lord of the Rings. That never materialized. New features in 60 FPS. Uh-oh. That didn't materialize.
Xbox just had one of their biggest showcases ever and one of the biggest showcases of the entire year across all competition. They showed some incredibly amazing games. They showed what First Party is up to and where they're going. They showed us a roadmap of the future of some of the most anticipated games coming to the Xbox and PC platform. And not only that, with the Xbox games in the works right now, they are about to change the gaming landscape forever.
Oh my god.
This is Colt Eastwood. Welcome back to the channel. I'm finally back from LA. 5 days of Summer Games Fest, Xbox Games Showcase, talking to leaders and creators and people that are making the games that we are about to talk about, look at, and finally get our hands on. Let me start briefly with Summer Games Fest. This was the first time it was in person and my first time attending the show with Jeff Keighley on stage. We were sitting front and center. If you watch closely, you'll be able to see me and some of my friends.
Oh my god, there he is!
That we traveled with to see what is coming for the games on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. The show landed with quite a thud, and Jeff Keighley put on a great presentation. Surprisingly here, PlayStation had a good representation with Final Fantasy games and finally admitting that they have a release date for Spider-Man 2. But all of this was about to be completely overshadowed with a bombastic, absolutely killer grade A Xbox showcase in the following couple of days.
Grifter couldn't go to join nerdy fat neckbeards. What a fucking shit. I know, man. I wish I could have gone to Summer Games Fest. I could have been around a bunch of my fellow gamers and YouTubers, bro. I'm really sad I couldn't.
Days. Let's talk about what Xbox showed, how they are changing the game landscape, and what is coming to your Xbox in the next year or so. The countdown for the in-person Xbox Game Showcase for FanFest was electric. People were loud and excited and were hoping to see some of their biggest games. I have a very high bar of what I expect from Playground Games, especially the people that they brought on for their new RPG studio and bring it up into not just the current generation, but bring it fully next generation and next level. Unbelievably, this looked like a pre-rendered CGI bit, and most of it was
It is CGI.
Fairly cinematic, with very few scenes here showing that could be in gameplay. Her grabbing the sword, firing the fireball, setting off and dodging away from a massive giant. The game looks incredible.
It looks generic, man.
We didn't believe our eyes when we saw what Playground Games has cooking. We also have a
I would have liked to actually see what the game plays like, but I guess that's crazy.
very good idea that Fable is not coming until the end of 2024 or sometime in early 2025. So we expect full gameplay next year. This is exactly what we wanted. Proof of life. Fable looks...
No, this is not exactly what we wanted. We wanted fucking gameplay, motherfucker. Nobody gives a shit about another cinematic trailer. Show us gameplay. But see, these cucks are like literally just, they're willing to just gobble up any fucking slop that Microsoft throws in front of them. This is exactly what we wanted. No, it's fucking not, dude. Exactly what you wanted was gameplay and a fucking release date. Shut the fuck up. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2 off topic, but just finished my psychology class. Nice, man. Congrats.
Unbelievable. And thankfully, we'll get to see more very, very soon. South of Midnight completely bowled us over.
What? Dude, it was literally fucking nothing.
It looked like an incredibly pre-rendered cinematic view of the Deep South.
This is not what the Deep South looks like, bro.
Very cryptic, creepy, and very adventurous. It was shown...
Damn, bro. All those times I've been to Georgia, this is exactly what it looks like, guys. This is exactly what the fucking Deep South looks like.
Beautifully rendered like a cinematic movie you would see on the big screen.
Damn, bro. There's my grandma's house. No, I'm just kidding.
But with the animations running at halves, at 12 frames per second, much like you'd see in stop motion animation, done purposely to give this game a very unique art style. Now, as a guitar fan, seeing this character actually playing with his thumb and his finger, picking through the strings and fretting through the fretboard exactly how you would on guitar, showed the attention to detail and motion capture that is being brought from a AA studio, stretching out to try to make something that is more in the realm of AAA. We don't even know what Project Midnight is other than a third-person RPG with a female lead. She seems to have very
boring
mystic powers, much
show fucking gameplay. Nobody gives a shit about these stupid cinematic trailers.
like we saw in Ghostwire Tokyo, something that fans cannot wait to get their hands on. With just the very little we saw from South of Midnight, the response was incredible, and everybody is super excited to see what Compulsion Games has with South of Midnight.
Yeah, I would love to see what they have with gameplay. I saw it with the 2. Oh my god, Griffin, he's playing the guitar. I know, dude. It's so fucking awesome.
Already the show is off to a great start, and then Obsidian's logo comes on, and we see Avowed. Now, we already speculated that Avowed would be ready to show at this game showcase, and in fact, last year, with leaks of gameplay and screenshots, it was quite possible that Avowed could land sometime in 2022 or early this year. And here it was. Not only another reveal of in-engine, but a ton of gameplay and montages. The very first thing that people noticed was that Avowed looks like Elder Scrolls Skyrim. It also looks like Outer Worlds if they made a fantasy RPG. Exactly what you'd expect from the team of Obsidian in Southern California. The visuals are very colorful, and talking to the developers, they said that it is a segmented open world game, much like the Outer Worlds, where you'll have tons of places to explore, companions to take with you, and
it's not alright. I don't know if I like that, bro. Why would they make a Skyrim-esque game not open world? Like, Skyrim is one of the few games that the open world setting actually fucking makes sense. Why the fuck would you make this linear?
And with fans of Obsidian knowing their first-person combat with swords, shields, dual-wielding pistols, and other magical abilities, this game is the immersive RPG that will scratch all of the itches for those waiting for the next Elder Scrolls and Fallout game. Avowed looks incredible. It says 2024. I'm really hoping it comes out early in that year. Forza Motorsport was shown, and we know exactly what to expect from a car game. This reveal showed the game looking not like a video game, but actually like actual sports broadcast footage. It looks so pristine.
Jesus, dude, take the cock out of your mouth.
It makes every other racing game in its genre across all platforms look like a video game.
Exactly, Brett. They make Halo and Gears of War open world, but they won't make the fucking Skyrim clone open world. Like, Skyrim is one of the few games that actually does an open world right. So if you're gonna fucking clone Skyrim, clone the part that they do right. You know, get rid of the fucking unnecessary open world games like Gears of War and Halo, but make the fucking Skyrim clone open world, because Skyrim is one of the few games that actually deserves to have an open world.
And look, last generation, Forza Motorsport is a true Gen 9 aware juggernaut. It is a fully Gen 9 aware, full breadth, full scope racing simulator. And I can't wait to break down more as I talked with Chris Sasaki from Turn 10 about what makes this one so much more exciting and will give racing fans exactly what they've been asking for. We have to talk about what went wrong with the showcase. It's very important, but it is a low point in the showcase. And surprisingly, one of the biggest low points of the showcase was one of their biggest games they have in the works right now.
No, it is not, dude. Hellblade 2 is fucking dog water. Get this shit out of here, bro. Cancel this fucking game. Throw it under the fucking bus. Burn the fucking development studio down to the fucking ground and cut your losses while you can, because this game does not need to be fucking made and should not be fucking made.
Senua's Saga came on screen, and we were expecting to see that combat that has been held back and hidden from the fans for so long. This has been shown since 2019. It's been many years, and we were ready to see what Hellblade 2 would do, and they said it was shown running on Xbox Series X.
Dude, wherever the fuck Hellblade 2's developer is, man, we need to have another BLM riot so we can legally burn that fucking studio to the ground, dude, and prevent this fucking game from becoming a reality.
From someone.
So whatever fucking city this studio's in, bro, you know, we need to start up another race riot, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Burn that fucking studio down, dude.
The studio. And here we saw Senua shimmy under a rock for just a few seconds. And the rest was all not under control cinematics of her dealing with the mental breakdown and the schizophrenic voices that she has to endure through the game. We have no idea how big the game is.
They're British? Oh, perfect, dude. Well, maybe we can just, like, get the police to recognize that area as, like, a no-go zone, and then we can do whatever the fuck we want. It makes sense that this fucking trash-ass game would be British, bro. Explains a lot.
Is the scope, the flexibility, the combat, the extra items that they've added to the game to make it bigger and better than Senua's Sacrifice. In fact, Hellblade 2 showing at the Xbox Game Showcase.
Maybe we could just get all the fucking people with, like, the acid that, like, spray it in people's face to, like, spray all the acid at the building at once and, like, dissolve it. There you go.
Set fans back and got the least applause.
Didn't Britain have, like, a huge problem with acid attacks for a while, or still does?
Ninja Theory is incredibly talented, and they are making something that is world and industry changing, and it will look like nothing ever has come out before. It won't even look like a video game. It'll be like the most immersive experience.
It'll be like a fucking movie. Call it what it is, dude. This game is not a fucking video game. It's a torture experience, bro. Because you want to fucking kill yourself the entire time playing this dog shit fucking game, bro. This game should not be fucking made, dude. Hellblade is one of the worst, if not the worst fucking video game I have played in modern fucking times. There is nothing redeeming about that fucking hot garbage, bro. Hellblade is everything fucking wrong with video games bundled into one fucking just shit. I don't know, dude. This is absolute fucking hot garbage. Get rid of this fucking game. Get rid of this fucking franchise. Microsoft, you're wasting your fucking time and resources on this trash. Schizo Simulator needs to get fucking canceled. Period.
We've ever had. But this wasn't the right choice. And looking back, I thought if Hellblade didn't make the show whatsoever, the big narrative would be what's going on with Xbox and why are...
You said 500 for Goodbye Volcano High, right? If you are actually crazy enough to do that, yeah, sure.
Are they making it wrong with Ninja Theory? What is the problem? But those questions are still lingering as we see just very little new detail and new reveals from Hellblade 2 Senua's Saga. We were surprised to see a Starfield trailer in the middle of the regular Xbox showcase, and Starfield looks incredibly and fully upgraded from what we got last year. Fans are so excited. The color, the depth, the combat improvements, and all of the extra locations that we've never seen before are just but a hint of what is to come. I will be making a full video about what is breaking down and making Starfield so incredibly massive, but I'll say this, Starfield is setting up to be one of the most massive games this year.
Starfield is shaping up to be one of the games of all time.
Amongst giants like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Hogwarts Legacy, Diablo 4, Jedi Survivor, Spider-Man 2, there are tons of big games this year. Starfield is so huge. It will be so fully immersive.
Do you know what else is huge?
So game-changing, like nothing we have
My hatred for Hellblade
had since 2015. That it will literally shake the games industry when people get hands-on. I can't wait to break down what Starfield
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
For giving Bethesda an extra 2 years to make it as amazing as it possibly could be. A total shock. I didn't think they were even ready, although I've teased it in the video I made 2 weeks ago. And in Exile showed Clockwork Revolution, the steampunk RPG first-person shooter, and it looks exactly how I expected. In fact,
it looks exactly how you expected when they've literally shown nothing off. Like, what the fuck? Dude, this guy is like... How is he even a real human being, bro?
Some of the first things that came to mind to everyone was BioShock Infinite. And then you get that classic
How is this guy
in
even a
Exile
real human, bro?
charm. Clockwork Revolution says it has a fantastical first-person action RPG with dynamic, time-bending combat, deep interconnected role-playing systems, and the ability to create your own unique character from the ground up. Clockwork Revolution takes place in the vibrant Victorian-era metropolis of Avalon, where steam trains fly overhead, wealthy industrialists replace their limbs with ornate clockwork prosthetics, and mechanical servants fulfill their masters' every whim. But this new age of wonder holds a dark secret. Through the use of time travel device, she's changed the key moments in Avalon's history, keeping the working class struggling in the slums and factories, while bringing herself immense wealth and power. And that is where we come in. Discovering Ironwood's scheme, you'll use a wondrous device known as the chronometer to travel back in time, choose how to influence the past, and then return to the present to experience the effects of your decisions. Through the unprecedented complex visuals and narrative depth, the choices you make on your trips into the past will change the people, the stories, and the city of Avalon itself in unexpected ways. Clockwork Revolution hails back to one of my favorite games from 15 years ago, Time Shift. And of course, with that BioShock Infinite feel and that classic In Exile Fallout-like experience, I cannot wait to see what's next for Clockwork Revolution.
With you all. Ben, how we doing? Ben, sorry.
The man who ruined Xbox in terms of their, I guess, marketing presence and image. Aaron Greenberg. Waterboy with the 2. He's not human. He's a living advertisement. Absolutely, man.
Colt, Eastwood, we got all the Xbox biggest names in the fan community here.
As I spent the last 5 days in LA talking, yelling, and laughing with creators, industry people, and Xbox leadership, as we talked about what's to come, what we're seeing now, and where we're going. It was an incredible experience, and I got a chance to talk to the people that are also making other content creation and talk to the people who are making the games and shake their hands. And being in person has been a life-changing thing as we went through the past couple of years where everything was shut down and we thought these events would be closed. It's a great testament for Xbox for bringing people together and making this a reality, especially with Jeff Keighley.
It was a life-changing event for you to fucking watch video game trailers in a movie theater. My guy.
Doing Summer Games Fest in person, and these things will only get better. Stay tuned to this channel. I'll be breaking down Starfield, the tech,
dude.
the engine, the hardware on Xbox Series X, and the hardware that are in incredibly powerful PCs that will be able to.
I mean, part of me kind of envies them, dude. Like, it's just simple-minded people, man. It's like, this is literally something that will be like a lifelong memory for him. This will be one of the happiest moments of his life, dude. Like, honestly. I mean, part of me kind of is like, wow, that's kind of cool, man. But on the other hand, it's like, holy fuck, dude. Get a fucking life. Jesus Christ, man. Watching fucking marketing material in a movie theater and then being expected to come back home and fucking shill for it is your definition of a life-changing event? Like, Jesus Christ.
To achieve the things
that's fucking sad
we saw on screen.
Unless Microsoft is like giving you fucking shares of their company for how much shilling you do, like, what the fuck, man?
At double the frame rate. Check out that video.
When are you going to make a video roasting Amazing Lucas's thoughts about Starfield? I don't even know what his thoughts on Starfield are, so I don't know.
Very soon. If you end up liking this one and enjoyed and learned something, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content that goes up. And if you want to further support the work we do here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can hit the join button below, or you can join the Patreon, and that has
all of us are part of the Colt Eastwood channel, guys.
Tiers that get you entered into monthly giveaways for merch, and I have the Xbox Superclass where I can talk to people about how to make thumbnails, how to produce in video, how to set up audio, how to make punchy, engaging content that people like you,
bro, is he selling a course?
Who like to watch and share that out, and also be sponsored on the channel and be mentioned in the
$60 a month for fucking editing.
Who like to watch and share that out, and also be sponsored on the channel and be mentioned in the podcast at the end of the videos to help grow you and the things you're doing on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and everywhere else. Well, you can also check out the XCC podcast, which is a weekly podcast that I missed last.
700, dude. He's charging more than fucking Andrew Tate is. This motherfucker's charging $10 more than fucking Hustlers University, my guy. Like, holy shit. How the fuck is he marketing this? He's calling it the Xbox Masterclass. Dude, you do realize it's a copyrighted name and Microsoft could sue the fucking shit out of you, right? Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. I still shill for the Wii. Wii greater than broke box. Dude, and what's crazy about this shit is, too, is Adobe cost $60 a month. So not only are you paying $720 for the Colt Eastwood Masterclass, but you're also paying $720 a year for fucking Adobe. So, yeah.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You're paying $1,500 all in to learn how to edit and maybe make some money from this shit. Let me give you all a little bit of advice. All right? Download a software called DaVinci Resolve. It is basically the free version of Adobe Premiere. It has an extremely similar layout. Get a feel for video editing using DaVinci Resolve. Upload your YouTube videos. When you start making more than $60 a month on your YouTube channel, then you should consider upgrading to something like Adobe Premiere by purchasing an Adobe subscription plan. And guess what? When you get to the point of using Adobe Premiere, you will have experience with DaVinci Resolve. And on top of that, you can literally just type in tutorials. Dude, motherfuckers have been making these videos for decades. You can like, everyone uses Premiere, bro. From movie studios to fucking retards like myself on YouTube. Like, literally everyone uses Premiere. You can find so much fucking... Look at this shit. 391 videos in this guy's Premiere Pro tutorials, like, playlist. Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. $720 a year. That is wild. Like, it's... dude, doesn't Sneeko charge something similar for his stupid fucking content creation class? Dude, what is up with all these fucking people making these shitty, like, little, you know, subscription services for, like, how to get rich making YouTube videos? Like, oh my god. Bro, I don't know. That shit's, like, crazy to me. I would not pay a fucking cent for somebody to teach me how to edit. You can literally learn that shit in fucking 10 minutes if you look it up. Shit's wild, man. Maybe I need to get in on this fucking class subscription service gimmick. Alright, iSiler will watch your video. Oh shit, it's getting late. Alright, let's wrap up these last couple of
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I'm not going to yell.
Galaxy Fur with a 2, fanboys will cry when Starfield doesn't get game. Oh, it's not going to. It's going to be Zelda.
Compilation now. We've done multiple compilations on this YouTube channel to begin with. Sniper fall damage back in the Fortnite days, if you remember that. But these Deathcom compilations, the community, all y'all love it. The feedback always positive, myself included, man. I think Deathcoms are arguably one of my favorite parts of Call of Duty. Obviously, there's not much to say, but I hope you all enjoyed this video, man. And if you do, be sure to drop a like on it. Be sure to share it with a friend. If you're not subscribed to this YouTube channel already, just look at this. Just look at this, man. All right. Look at this pet control. Y'all ready for this, dude? Left, right, left, right. You see the control I have? Left, right, left, right, left, right. I think they kind of bounce so much because I got kind of fat.
I can only do that with my left. I just tried.
Tits. Be sure to tell somebody you love them. Be sure to tell somebody you love them, man. All right? I'm serious. Every day's a gift. I'll catch you in the next one.
TimTheTatman, bro. 800 damage, 1 kill.
There's a guy under me, chat. Chat. I bet you $5 million I killed this guy.
Hi, dude. You, Tim.
No. F you. You owe me $5 million, chat? Pay up.
Zombie in here, bro. Dude, beat a zombie.
Hit him a bit. I have no angle on him now.
He got the gamer physique. I don't, bro. It's kind of sad. Maybe that's why I suck at COD now.
Good. Dude, they're coming back for me, bro.
I mean,
my gaming days are over.
Fuck you, dude.
Hey, suck my fucking ass.
For real, though.
Hey, that stream sniper's a fucking...
Yeah, I honestly think, like, your gaming skill is directly related to how big your fucking man tibbies are, bro. For real.
I was kind of choking.
Welcome to Halloween.
I got the YouTuber physique. Not anymore, bro.
Fuck you, kid. Right my body, right my body.
I got the fucking desk jockey who works out 7 days a week physique, who still needs to lose a little bit of body fat.
Nice job.
God damn it.
Good save.
Like, I got a little bit of body fat still left at, like, the base of my back, right above my waist, and then a little bit on my stomach. That's about it. Aside from that, dude, we're doing alright. But yeah, it's mainly just from sitting. So, once soy Paulo's nuts, or lack of nuts, have healed, I can keep going on those 2-hour walks every day, which will definitely help with that. No, no more man titties, bro. It's kind of sad. I miss them.
Fuck off! I can't afford Tim's fat!
Barrel Zone the 2 Griffin class win. I know, for real, man. I need to make one.
Yep, true. Good job, Minos.
Gamers University.
What you? Oh, dang it!
That kid was 4.
I don't like this one!
What the fuck?
Whips, give it to Garrett for the death count.
There's no such thing as healthy body fat. The fuck?
I need you.
I gotta get rid of it all, man. I gotta get fucking shredded.
Fam, that's not a thing, chat. We're not doing that.
It's a new radio station.
Let this guy pull. Don't say it. Do not say it, Elmer.
There's nothing wrong with being fat.
There's nothing wrong with being fat.
Oh.
How are you back, Elmer?
Jailbreak poggers.
Oh,
Yo, Tim!
Oh my god. Guys scared me.
Where'd you shoot? Oh, close on me, down.
Oh my god. That kid's.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't get killed on a bridge, man. That'd be a shame.
But every time I see anything about Florida, it's always bad, you know?
Yeah, like, Florida, for some reason, you know, they don't get, you know. What the fuck?
Yo, pause.
That man just moaned into the microphone.
Hell yeah.
We're kind of on a heater right now, aren't we? What?
Nothing.
Oh shit, bro.
Nick's gonna bully you just.
He's wearing a Bud Light shirt.
Bruh.
Uh-oh. No wonder why he got fat. All the fucking estrogen.
What?
Unfortunate, man.
Wow, your dick
The HRT fucking beer.
What you giggling about, Timothy?
Why is that dude's death com, bro? Wow, your dick is huge. Then he goes, Tim! Because he didn't realize it was me. I want to see if he sees me.
Fair.
I don't. He doesn't see me. I'm invisible.
I don't even see you. I don't see you.
I'm invisible.
He went in there.
You're invisible when you come out of it. You're literally you're invisible when you come out. His death count was what?
I had no idea where you were. Is this guy still in here or no?
Well, this guy hopped.
Somebody took my guns. One of these fucking boneheads.
That dude was just singing to me in the death comms. I hit him once. I downed him.
There's 2.
Pick up. Guys. I honestly just shot at him. Nice. You get Jack down. Pick up.
Yeah, I suck, but I'm literally killing all of you with a pistol.
Pick up.
Who's really dog shit, right?
Oh my god. Oh. Enemy soldier dropping in.
Timmy!
Nice.
I don't know, bro. I would trade Starfield for Final Fantasy, personally.
We're a double XL, man. Okay.
I'm craving some unhealthy food, but I don't want to buy it. Well, then don't. Just eat some boy slop instead.
Who's the bot? You just fucking lost. Uninstall, get your money back. I know it's a free game.
This guy just called me a ninja turtle and kept screaming at a small dick.
I mean, that is accurate.
Good plays. This guy's still down there. Good plays.
He's still down though. This guy's still down.
That 4-year-old just brought me specialist. Thanks, buddy.
Yo, Tim, are you?
I hear one under me.
Man's over here trying to interview me.
On you, Booyah?
Yeah.
Pushing you. I got him.
Alright,
Dude,
Tim.
these kids are so...
Alright, I'm gonna res Chris.
Damn it, dude. No,
I'm not a kid, bro.
You would trade the sequel of a sequel for a new game? Final Fantasy games are not sequels.
I'm 30.
There's a lot, bro. Nice.
The quickest way out.
Who the fuck is this guy, bro?
Whoa.
Nice shot.
Jailbreak poggers.
He comes back and goes, jailbreak poggers.
Let's go. We got it, bro.
Oh, suck me, daddy.
Yo, munitions right there. Am I going for it?
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yep, right here. 48 meters to my left. In this house.
Car.
No shot. No chance.
Pushing your corner. I know him. Nice.
Oh my god, this game.
Oh, is that actually kind of made me chuckle right there? Oh my god, this guy, man.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What? What was so funny?
What's going on? I'm here. What's going on? Lock it in, bro.
I'm kidding, man. I was pretty locked in until that DEFCON, bro. I was there. Whew.
Yeah,
I'm remembering.
Fuck.
Oh my god, that was golden. That might be the funniest DEFCON I've ever heard. I killed the guy and he's playing Doc's song at the perfect
Final
time.
Fantasy looks like the most generic, boring shit in the world.
That's all I heard. So he had it lined up at the
How so?
perfect time and he played it at the exact moment, bro. Oh my god, that was gold. I've never had that happen in Warzone.
Yeah, I know he was playing music, but it was like, what was so funny about the music? That's the part I didn't understand. It's like he was like losing his shit over like the little fucking music. I'm guessing it was some like joke or some shit. I don't know. No idea, my guy. So, Sofa King, we'll do yours. This one.
What do we have here?
This is the guy that's been causing fanboys all the trouble, sir. He's
I
an
heard
internet
some lady
superstar.
laugh like that at Hollister. I've never been inside of Hollister. Zoomer humor? Maybe.
He's funny. I like him.
Yes, sir. And there's his friend.
Not so much. He sucks.
I said my piece.
This is the most important show in Xbox history. This show will literally make or break Xbox as a brand.
Fans are in complete panic mode.
Even the most
dedicated of Microsoft supporters have started to realize
maybe it's time to give up on Game Pass.
That's what this is.
Has Xbox been saved? I don't think it needed saving. Is PlayStation in any more... I don't even know what the fuck, like, to word it. Is PlayStation gonna be, like, I guess competing with Xbox more so than before? Probably fucking not. Galaxy Fur with a 2 will be interesting to see how well Final Fantasy 16 sells. I think it's gonna be a slow burn, honestly. Because there's less PS5s out in the wild than there was PlayStation 4s and Xbox Ones when Final Fantasy 15 came out, so it's not going to sell that great. It's got a much smaller market this time around.
You know, satanic black magic. Sick.
The Dark Lord is here! Can't afford this shit! This isn't even my music, bruh. This is what they're playing on the showcase. It just doesn't seem like...
Yeah, 16 will sell well over time, but it'll take a while.
Lot of faith in their showcase, but, you know.
I don't understand why people are coming at me like this.
Okay.
I've been in therapy since 2018.
Come to me
It's been
instead.
5 years of therapy.
So what? There's no stigmata these days. My kids saw a shrink.
And I started to realize I didn't want the Xbox showcase to be good. I felt this desire for the showcase to be bad.
Emotional damage!
And it had nothing to do with the showcase. It had to do with everybody on Twitter.
Come again?
And it had nothing to do with the showcase. It had to do with everybody on Twitter.
It's time for the pill.
I mean, personally, I've felt that way. I kind of hope that showcases are fucking bad because then people get fucking pissed. And honestly, people getting upset over shitty fucking showcases is way more entertaining than the actual fucking game trailers.
I want the showcase to be bad, because screw you! You're
toxic.
I can understand that personally.
You attack me, you're nasty. I want it to be bad because that's what you deserve. Because I think, you know, you're terrible people. I was so shocked when everybody kept calling me a pony.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Xbox!
I want what's coming to me.
What's coming to you, friend?
Galaxy Pro with the 2, same with Spider-Man 2. PS5 console sales will rise. Well, yeah, I mean, PS5 console sales are continuing to rise anyway.
What's wrong with your face?
Game Pass, but I beat Xbox Game Studio presents. That's one, here's two.
All right, here we go. Is soy food consumption turning men into pussies? Bro, this hoodie is fires, bro.
This hoodie is fire, bro.
We used to beat people up.
Yeah, he's a grown man wearing fucking Marvel merch. Not really a great sign.
Wearing things like that.
Xbox Game Studios presents.
Does MBG do YouTube full time, or does he have a job still? I don't fucking know. I don't really watch him like that.
Why do they have games in the studios? They don't have any games.
That's weird.
Dude, Paul Joseph Watson's fucking based.
It is
But there's no
Fable.
game.
Oh my god,
He's like one of the few British people with a fucking functioning brain on the internet, it seems like.
that is Fable. Wait up. I'm very confused. So, what did they turn Fable into? What did they turn it into? Because it's like, that's just Jack and the Beanstalk. There you go.
Love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about
Ponies on suicide watch on the skyscraper. Oh man, don't do it.
Wait, Xbox Game Studios presents. What is this?
Let's go.
People don't like.
You want to know what we working on? A vow.
A vow.
That's what Phil said to y'all. Y'all thought it was show up the shield. Phil got the blick.
J-Dub, this is what they paid for, right? 5 years ago, right? Okay.
He's got the fucking Redfall menace. Wait, did he do that for his fucking webcam? That's fucking weak, bro.
Nice.
He's just standing
That's fucking weak.
menacingly.
Nah, J-Dub is a cool guy. Y'all are like, alright, let me let y'all in on a little secret, guys. People like to have fun on the internet, and J-Dub is not a fucking bad dude. He's pretty fucking cool. He is not a loser. J-Dub is what you call a very, very high tier troll, bro. He definitely enjoys, you know,
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
After the ability of standing so incredibly still that I become invisible to the eye.
Yo, J-Dub, this is what they paid for, right?
Wow.
That looks
Yes, like Malcolm.
That looks amazing.
You get to play as a 2003 ginger character who runs away from a black man.
Why are you running?
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Game Pass. Game Pass.
Definitely a Spider-Man killer. I mean, I definitely want to play that. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely want to play that. If Spider-Man came out and that came out on the same day, I would even play Spider-Man.
They're doing for is it over yet?
No.
Nope, not yet.
They be lying. See, this is that shit they be pulling, bro. You can't tell what part of that was actual gameplay.
Stage 2, Denial. You might have stopped searching for clues and answers, but this doesn't mean you're ready to accept things just yet.
Yeah, in engine, sure.
3, Sorrow. But no matter how hard you try denying the truth, it eventually catches up to you.
It wasn't CG, but it looked in engine, which is kind of like the same thing. That didn't do nothing, bro. We don't know. We still
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Fable has character creation.
don't know how Fable plays.
6,
Yeah, I mean, you don't know how Fable plays.
Acceptance. You're not necessarily happy
Yeah, honestly, I think the Fable trailer was dog shit, personally.
about it, but you're no longer bitter either.
They be lying, dog. I'ma let. Okay.
I'm leaving.
Okay, then. That was always allowed.
No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Multi-trillion-dollar Microsoft.
Eat the rich.
All that stuff we were saying about not being able to compete, yeah, that wasn't true. Who would have thought?
Huh? Who would have thought?
Not me. Who would have thought?
Oops.
Last I checked, this was the best showcase Xbox ever put on. Dude, last I checked, Starfield is fucking better than literally anything Sony has put out.
That is true.
I literally read a comment.
That's not a very high standard, but it is true. Saying that a game is better than anything Sony put out is not a very high bar, but Starfield definitely does look better than anything they've put out. At least in my personal opinion. They're not putting out Final Fantasy 16. That's Squeenix, bro.
In my video, in my stream yesterday, where somebody said Starfield makes Spider-Man look like a joke.
That is also true.
Normally, I wouldn't take a comment like that very seriously.
And I thought my jokes were bad.
Until I noticed the fact that, wow, a bunch of people are upvoting this.
I'm just gonna say it.
Dude, Spider-Man 2 looks extremely last generation.
Man, and I hate to say it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, just gonna put it blunt, yeah, you fell off. Plus ratio.
A lot of people are in agreement. I'm not in agreement, but this is what the people are saying.
Democracy!
So my question is, if Starfield's that great, but if Starfield is everything people are saying it is, I thought for sure there was going to be at least a little bit of outrage. Just a little bit.
They love me.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
That had not occurred to us, dude.
I've seen a lot of dudes try to say that this show was a great show, and it wasn't a great show because it didn't display anything. I still don't know what an Xbox is or does. I don't know.
Surprise, motherfucker.
For thinking, mad at what? What's to be mad at? Oh, I can't wait. Y'all gonna be mad when I do my analysis. I'm gonna make sure to say volcanoing just to hurt feelings. Because I didn't see no volcanoing in none of that Starfield gameplay. None of it.
Gay!
Oh yeah, I'm mad. Yeah, facts. I'm mad. I have an Xbox. I am mad. Facts. I am so mad. Oh my God. I am mad looking at Avowed and looking at Avowed's gameplay. I'm so mad at the quote-unquote gameplay of Hellblade that showed no gameplay. I'm mad at Fable's no gameplay. I'm so mad right now. Yes. Facts. big mad. Big, big man. Big, giant mad. I'm mad at seeing Starfield.
Bro, I'm actually surprised that King Thrash has not dropped the fucking N-word in the span of this clip.
Run at 24 frames per second, and Starfield.
I'm actually
took up
shocked, bro.
60% of the show. That is not an exaggeration. The show was 2 hours, and they showed an hour worth of Starfield after the game.
He was holding
and
it.
then
I know,
10
bro.
minutes of Starfield during the other half of the show. Big mad I am, yes. Yes, sir.
In my cargo hold that I
Yay.
have specifically for sandwiches.
Look at
I
that
wanna
sandwich
play Hero,
gameplay, guys.
but I wanna
That's
try
so
just
great.
Taking things from
I love
people as
sandwich
possible.
gameplay.
Why are you wearing a paper?
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
We know what he really likes.
Bag on your head. My parents are making me wear this paper bag on my head until I learn to stop making silly faces all the time. They've really had it up to here with me.
Are you ready to stop with the stupid faces?
I sure am, Dad.
All right, you can take the paper bag off.
Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry I was bad.
Oh, very funny, young man.
Cut, Dad.
Put that bag back on.
Yes, sir. Dude, that poor kid. Yeah, we gotta remember to kick his ass tomorrow.
It's that same walk cycle again. He's walking because the enemies can't even shoot him. Oh no, the dead-eyed NPCs are ragdolling.
I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game.
There actually wasn't a lot to take in, Todd.
Oh my
signs
god.
of ADHD.
Well, this is
Dude.
kind of a
Dog shit conference.
What do y'all think about it?
Get off the stage, you drunk bastard!
Oh my god! Super Chat says, Dreamcast guy, there's a lot of Xbox saying Starfield looks better than Spider-Man and
It does.
Final Fantasy 16 combined.
Not Final Fantasy 16, but definitely better than Spider-Man.
Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. Am I wrong? You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole. Okay, then.
Woo boy, that's some cope. Cope.
Ew. When you say it, it sounds so uncoral.
That's some cope. All right, I'm gonna film a video. Talking about this because wow, this was dumb.
Well, I mean, how you combine them is you have a question. Would you rather play only Starfield, or would you rather play Spider-Man 2 and Final Fantasy 16? So you have two options. You either play Starfield and not Final Fantasy 16 and Spider-Man 2, or you play Spider-Man 2 and Final Fantasy 16 but not Starfield. Personally, I don't give a fuck about Spider-Man 2. I think Spider-Man 2 looks boring as shit, just like the first two games. It looks the exact same as the first two games. But Final Fantasy 16 looks like absolute fucking fire, bruh. Like, there's not really any game that's come out in recent memory that I would not trade to play Final Fantasy 16. Like, shit, dude. I would toss away almost the entirety of this generation, well, pretty much the entirety of this game, or generation's games lineup for Final Fantasy 16, with the exception of maybe Modern Warfare 2. That's about it. But aside from Modern Warfare 2, bro, Final Fantasy 16 has zero competition. In my book, at least.
Okay.
I'd trade Elden Ring for Final Fantasy 16 easily, bro. Final Fantasy 16 is more my type of game.
Yeah. Shut your face! If we want
Make a poll? Alright, we can try it. I'm gonna leave Spider-Man off it because I really don't fucking care about that trash, bro. You can only play one. Starfield or FF16. There we go. Cast your votes. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Spider-Man, bruh. Spider-Man is trash. Like, I remember when I played the first Marvel Spider-Man on PS4. That game was so bad, I sold my PlayStation. Like, that's how disappointed I was by that game, bro. I was like, hell nah, I'm done. Because that was, like, the only game that was coming out for PS4 for a while that was, like, even of any interest to me. And I was like, at that point, fuck it, it's gone. I was like, there's no point in me fucking holding on to this shit. So yeah, I sold my PS4 Pro when I tried Spider-Man on the PS4 originally.
I want to hear you talk. I will shove my arm up your ass and work your mouth like a puppet.
I ain't gonna lie. This is an okay show so far for an Xbox event. I ain't gonna lie. I'll give them props to that.
And man, this is if you would have praised
Xbox,
Sony to
for an
make this
Xbox.
show. Don't lie.
No.
Don't
You
lie.
know the
Don't
standards
lie,
for PlayStation
man.
is
Come on, man. That show was nasty.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to get ready to drop out.
What's your number you gave the show? Because I gave the PlayStation 3 a 3.
Thank you so much for joining us today, and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios.
So you only give it
so
one
lucky over
more
the
than the
decades to make
PlayStation
the
show
kind of
because you gave
games that
PlayStation
we
show a
love
7.
here.
Yeah,
And
because
that's
they
thanks
didn't
to all of
show
you,
the
from
graphical
the Elder
stuff that I wanted to
Scrolls,
see
the
that was
Fallout.
going to
We
compete
love creating
with God
these
of
worlds and
War, The
playing in
Last
them
of Us,
just
and
as much as
Spider-Man.
you do.
Y'all are wild, bro. This is the biggest scam on planet Earth. Look at this.
Well, actually, Starfield's not on planet Earth.
This is an empty place. This is an empty place. They said thousands of worlds. They didn't say what you can do on these worlds.
What?
Hey, we got new animations. You can now do third person, first. Wait, you can't.
Dude, Lucas is literally the definition of a fucking peak Marvel consumer, bro. The only thing he's not is morbidly obese, which maybe he's working on that. I don't fucking know, but he's like in his mid-30s, makes video games and movies his fucking identity, wears branded merchandise, talks about fucking superheroes and shit, has a room temperature IQ. I mean, the only thing he's not is fat. Otherwise, he'd be the perfect Marvel consumer, bro.
You can do first person. Wait, you can't do first person. You don't know anything about the game. This is crazy.
Typical signs of ADHD.
This is not the type of shit Xbox fans like to do.
What? Bro, Bethesda games and Xbox are like fucking milk and cookies, my guy. The fuck are you talking about?
Come again?
This is very PC type shit.
You say it like it's a bad thing.
Highly customized ships and exploration type games. This is literally a PC centric style game that PC dudes would fucking love. Xbox fans.
Yeah, Xbox fans hated Fallout. They hated Skyrim. They hated Oblivion. You're right, dude.
Do not like this type of shit.
I like it.
In droves.
Holistically, Xbox.
I like Final Fantasy more, but I still like it.
Xbox fans do not like this stuff, bro. This is not their style of game. It's not.
It's being forced on them.
Does he even own an Xbox, bro?
So they have no.
What type of fucking retard like says, "Oh yeah, Xbox fans don't even like Bethesda game"? Like, what type of fucking degenerate ass take is that?
Choice but to
like Skyrim was one of the biggest fucking games on 360.
Adopt and adapt. So this is the type of game they want and they'll play.
What the? See, that's the type of. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Good luck, Xbox people. You guys got a lot of defending to do. So, feel free to go on Twitter and tell everybody about how this is the best game ever. Yeah, that's it, guys. That's what you get this year.
Look at that.
There's that walk cycle again.
Dude, why is Dreamcast... Dude, I wish Dreamcast guy would have the energy he has on his live streams and his videos, honestly. Like, for real. Dreamcast guy would be way more entertaining if he was like this shit in his actual videos.
Again. Look, it's that one walk cycle again. Oh my god, it's the walk cycle. It's doing the slow walk, guys. You know, oh, it's that walk cycle y'all love.
You're not funny and nobody likes you.
I'm gonna make a video.
Yeah, I don't really understand why he was pissed when they were showing off fucking gameplay, dude. The thing I would have been pissed about is having to watch that dog shit PlayStation showcase and then the fucking Summer Games Fest one. That's what would have pissed me off.
Video talking about this.
Wow, this is garbage. You actually like this?
And yeah, this looks like Xbox's next Redfall. I've been a PlayStation dick sucker since the PlayStation 1 days.
There will come a time when you believe.
Ooh, dude, that's a
everything
terrible picture.
Is finished, but that
his teeth. Yeah, Phil Spencer's not a very photogenic person. Elijah Petty with the 2. The votes has been rigged to stop the steal. Nah, I actually kind of expected this. Starfield will be a bigger game than Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is not as popular as Bethesda games. That's about what I was expecting, honestly, if not Starfield being a little higher. Griffin only plays COD. I don't know why he's excited for anything. That's literally not true, but okay. I've spent more time playing shitty fucking Goy Slop games in the past couple months than Call of Duty. Thank you very much. What was the video that Dreamcast got uploaded today? I don't think I have time to watch it, but... yeah, the new PlayStation 5 handheld seems lame. I mean, fucking water is what? What the fuck? Bro, look at that. Ew. I just noticed that. Dude, what the fuck is that emoji in the fucking thumbnail? And why the fuck is it literally coming? Yo, what? What the fuck does he have on his computer, man?
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
He definitely downloaded that image, man. What in the actual fuck, dude? Yeah, that caught the corner of my eye. Alright, guys, well, I'm gonna go have fucking nightmares now, so hopefully y'all can sleep well. I'm gonna go to bed. Hope y'all have a great Tuesday, everyone, and yeah, I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everybody.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you. Dare I say it, hateful cunt.